Hello. What's up, everybody? Hope you're doing well on this beautiful Thursday, October 26th. Should be the final stream of Prey. Feels like it's been a long time. So we'll see how this goes. $10, Brewer, Rasta, Cassie, Big Boss. You're doing well. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll be surprised. You never know. Those games can sometimes be longer than they appear. But I have a pretty good feeling that we're approaching the end right there. Excited to see the conclusion. Excited to move to another game, which I'm not sure what it's going to be yet. Obviously, we've been talking about, doing a shorter game before getting into a longer one. Life is Strange 2 comes to mind. I've been thinking about Hellblade recently, which I think is pretty short as well. And then a bit of a longer game for the rest, well, for most of November, going into the beginning of December. And then at some point during December, we'll start, Disco Elysium. That's the plan for December. We'll see. As far as what follows, it's probably going to be Life is Strange. I've been thinking about Life is Strange 2 for a while. I'm thinking I'm in the mood for something contemporary, so to speak, right? With some nice conversation, some nice characters, some nice decisions. We'll see. The only thing I'm sort of worried about is episode length, right? The first game had episodes roughly, well, for a normal person, an hour and a half, 2 hours. For me, it was like a perfect stream, right? Most of the time. But the streams are a bit shorter now, right? So I'm not sure exactly, I need to be able to fit an episode in a stream, probably. This way I can do it in a week, right? So we'll see. We'll have to adjust, and we'll have to play it by ear a little bit. But I mean, I'm assuming the episodes are roughly the same length, which should be, I think it should make for nice streams. 4-hour streams. Should be good. What's up, Zulu? And yeah, after that, who knows? Again, like Lies of P has been a front runner in my mind for a few weeks now, in terms of what to play next. I've been wanting to play a good Souls game, but a Souls-like, right? But I don't know, the category seems still, like I looked up the category while the stream was loading, right? Because that's my usual starting time. That would be the state of the category when I'm going in, right? And it seems still quite saturated, which could be a good thing, right? If there's a bit of, if there's still some life in that category, but not too much. But it also wouldn't hurt for me to wait, I don't think, on that one. So I don't know, I'm gonna have to think about it, but I have more than a week to, make a decision on that. There's also the fact that the game is full price now, and there's a chance if I wait a few months that I might catch it on a 50% sale or something. Be nice, obviously. So yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure. We'll move into Life is Strange 2 next week, and see what we can do as we go. As far as the whole new schedule, so far so good. I'm feeling it. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the late streams. Playing Magic the Gathering with people, helping me on my journey has been fun. And I'm thinking I'm gonna spend the weekend sort of like working on the like maybe the visual flair of both streams, you know. Are the late streams getting deleted? I don't think so. They should be up. Although maybe I didn't publish them. I'm not sure. Hold on. Oh, I'm in game right now. I'll look into it, but they shouldn't be. No, they should be available. Anyway, when I missed one to publish. Yeah, I may actually have because initially I put it in the like no clips, no publish or no auto publish category, right? And then I published the first one, and then I'm not sure what I did for the other two, so I'll have to look into my settings again. But yeah, I mean, right now this week was mostly testing, right? With those morning streams, they had no intro, like it was very raw. I'm going to work on that this weekend probably, just to make it look a little better overall. They're gonna have like a short intro, I think, like 5 minutes, as opposed to the main stream, so I can maybe have a little bit of music. We'll see. I'm gonna have to figure that out over the weekend. Yeah, okay, so I forgot to just did that correctly. Thank you for reminding me. Infamous, Bishless, Dax. Good to see you guys. Woke up in the middle of the night, caught 1 minute of one before I fell back asleep. When are they? So basically, Dax, they both my streams start at the same time, AM and PM, right? Whatever time it is for you, 12 hours later is the other stream, right? They're a bit shorter. They're only 3 hours as opposed to 4. 4 hours in the, in the evening, 3 hours in the morning. I mean, that's just 7 hours total. It's not that bad, right, Dex? It's a normal work day, right? Pretty short work day compared to most people. Yeah, no, I've been enjoying it so far, and yeah, so basically how it works is, and it's a bit confusing because of the European time zone, but if we're taking Eastern time, it makes it so much clearer, I think. No, not even. Pacific time is the one that makes it clear, somehow. My starting times, Pacific, are 11 AM PM from Sunday to Thursday, right? Sunday to Thursday, 11 AM PM Pacific time. And then Friday and Saturday are going to be days off from now on. At least, while we try that experiment of double streams and whatnot, taking 2 days off, I think it's probably smart to get some proper rest. So yeah, 5 days a week, 7 hours total, 2 days off. We'll see how that works. See how I like it. We'll see if I'm, Now, if we're talking Central European time, which is my time zone, first stream, it's 8 AM PM. First stream of the week is on Sunday evening, 8 PM, right? And the last stream of the week is 8 AM on Friday morning. Which makes it a little more confusing because of the days off, right? But that's me. I'm living in reverse, so for me it's still Thursday, right? On Friday morning, technically, in my brain. But yeah, if you enjoy, if that's a schedule that works for you, if you're awake regardless of where you are in the world, and you want to see some the Magic the Gathering, well, you know, you got some content right there. For some people, I'm sure there's some Europeans that literally go to bed. That will literally go to bed when I'm done streaming. Or maybe not because of me being done streaming, but that's the schedule, right? They go to bed at around midnight when I stop streaming, and then they go to work in the morning and they watch me starting at 8 a.m., right? So it's like a nice continuation there for some Europeans out there. Yeah. And yeah, the late streams are a bit more relaxed. We listen to some video games playlists while we play. There's a lot more conversation about the gameplay, right? Because it's a card game, so there's a lot more we can talk about, and there's no spoilers, or you know, the goal is to actually talk about what we do, right? There's still the way we've been doing it is there's no backseating before the decisions that I'm making, right? But after I'm done making a decision, we can, you know, people can tell me what they think, or if I should have done something better, or you know, this way I'm still making the decisions. I'm not like, you know, I'm not cheating, so to speak, with the help of chat, but then there's still like some progress that can be made with the help of chat. So it's pretty cool. Been enjoying it. AC, good to see you. How are you today? But yeah, I've been enjoying the double streams today. It's pretty cool. We'll see how it goes over the. We're gonna try that for at least a couple weeks, I think, before I settle on it being the new schedule or not. So far, so good. And yeah, so again, provided that this is the last Prey stream, Life is Strange 2 be the next one. So, I've just been thinking about that. I forgot about that, but there's, if I'm not mistaken, Life is Strange 2 has a prologue episode that was released a bit before the game, which means I need to play that as well, which means there's actually not 5 episodes, but 6 episodes of that game, which is just over the time I have in a week. Annoying. I'm gonna have to see if I can maybe sneak that plus the first episode in one stream. Maybe it's shorter. Maybe it's short enough for me to do that. I don't know. I think Life is Strange 2 has 4 episodes plus the prologue. I'm pretty sure you're wrong, but I'm not 100%. I feel like I've researched that at some point. Wouldn't be the first time that Zulu says something wrong. 5? Okay, I figured. Alan Wake 2 reviews are good? Yeah? Exciting. When's the game coming out? Tomorrow? What's up, Warren? Tomorrow, yes. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I'm excited to play Alan Wake at some point. I'm gonna play through the first game that I picked up on PS5 for like when it was free, right? The remaster or something, and then get into 2 at some point. Probably next year, at one point or another. Alan Wake 2 won't be releasing on Steam. I don't know. Epic owns the rights for Alan Wake 2 and Control 2. There's a Control 2 coming out? Ugh. I don't know. I'm sad that I didn't enjoy Control more than I did. Everything looked good on paper. I just couldn't get into it. Well, actually, no. I got into it in the first place, and then it just got, I don't know, repetitive. I ain't touching anything on Epic. Hey, to each their own, you know, principles, I guess. I don't think I understand, but I don't know. Love the tone and setting and story. Combat was just okay for Control. Yeah, that's the problem. The combat really killed it for me. Like it became so repetitive, and with the waves and everything, like I was like, ugh. I couldn't keep pushing through, and I think the story hit a bit of a lull at some point, like in pacing towards the middle when you there was that scene where you talk to I'm gonna try to be as vague as possible to avoid spoilers. You talk to a character that's inside a contained thing. Just gonna be as vague as possible. It's a character that, you know, pretty important character. And it just goes on and on and on and on and on and on. And I don't know, it hit that point where I was like, I don't care about anything he's saying. I don't care about any of it. And the gameplay is repetitive, and I'm just, yep, I'm just done. I'm just done with the game. Never played it again after that. I don't know. There was a moment of, I don't know, sometimes it hits you, like, you think you're into a game, and suddenly, like, you realize at some point that you don't care about anything the characters are saying. The world building stuff. Yeah. I like the dude that was caught, like, stuck staring at the fridge. That was fun. That was also one of my favorite little spots. Yeah, there's a few interesting moments where you go to the hotel and whatnot. I love that, you know, those little parts. But man, I wish, again, it's I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm the problem there. Because here's my feelings about it. And they're the same as with Prey. I would have liked the game better if you remove the combat. Remove the combat entirely of those two games. And I'm not saying that's the play. I think some combat can be interesting, right? I think it adds to the game, right? I think I would prefer the game to have some combat. Some. But if you removed it entirely, I would personally like both games better if the combat was removed. I think some combat would make them better than no combat, but I think no combat would make them better than the state they're in now. Both of them. I know it's a weird take. I know it's a very personal take, but Control, just like Prey, I would have enjoyed it better if I was just walking around and reading all that lore and observing those little mysterious things, and, you know, I don't know. It's a very personal thing. I like just exploring a world and finding things, you know. I made a game that's like Control without combat. You compare it to every game out there, Dax. You gave me some Outer Wilds comparison, you gave me some Control comparison. You're overselling me on your own game. Careful. I'm kidding. I'll play it. I'm gonna play it at some point. I have everything on the PlayStation. I don't think it can disappear, right? Like, it can't suddenly not be available anymore. You won't? Of course I will. Of course I will. Nadine, good to see you. Still play League of Legends, but I stopped buying skins when Tencent bought them. Oh wait, is Epic owned by Tencent, and that's why you don't want to engage with them? You're kind of putting yourself in a weird spot, Infamous, right? I respect the principles, right? I think I respect the principle on paper. I just feel like it's putting you in a weird spot. Because I think Tencent is close to owning half the fucking industry right now. Let's see. Every game company that Tencent has invested in. Let's see. That should be a fun read. How old is that article? 2020, so that might be outdated a little bit. Riot Games, 100%. Sense. Epic Games, 40%. Sure. Covered those basics. Bluehole. What is that? That's PUBG, right? Ubisoft. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Activision Blizzard. Oh, there you go. Path of Exile. 80%, by the way. Wow. Platinum Games. Whoops. The list they haven't invested in might be shorter. Yeah, Paradox Interactive. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, 5%. Paradox Games. Hitman and The Division. 100%, by the way. That was in 2020. Jeez. What is the main objection to Tencent? I mean, I'm sure there's, you know, some corporate reasons for some enlightened people out there that have, like, you know, like, have pretty good reasoning. Pretty sure there's a lot of Chinese racism going into it because, you know, big corporation. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're trying to make money. Big whoop. Every corporation does that. But, no. But, you know, I'm not shitting on the principle. I respect people who have principles. It's just, you know, it's becoming difficult to hold those principles, right? Because of how much they're controlling the industry, right? I was curious if that was a big part. I mean, you know, I don't think it is for most people, right? For most people, it's probably like, just, you know, I don't want to support big corporations and whatnot, but I mean, every fucking video game is owned by a big corporation at this point. True indie games, like true indie developers that are not attached to a publisher that is attached to a big corporation, there's not that many of them left, I don't think. Like, even you look at some of the small indie games out there, they're, you know, eventually attached to a bigger publisher that is attached to a corporation at one point or another. It becomes really difficult to find, like, true, pure indie, you know. At least every time I'm like curious about the you know, the publishers, and I look it up and it's like, oh wow. What's up, Brainy? How are you today? So, by the way, Infamous, your principle makes you have to not play any game that's built on the Unreal Engine, by the way. I'm not sure if you realize that. So every game that's built on the Unreal Engine is off your market. When I say you're in trouble, I mean it. You're literally closing yourself off of half the industry. Plus, I'm sure you've played some Unreal Engine games recently, so... And again, my goal is not to expose you as a hypocrite, right? It's just to point out that I appreciate the principles. Tencent is a big one to take a stand against in the current industry. They own, I'm not kidding when I say they probably have a stake in half of it at this point. Of the big, you know, AAA landscape and whatnot. Like it's, they're huge. They have absorbed a lot of stuff. Which is concerning. I'm not saying it's, you know, I'm not saying it's something to ignore. Of course it's concerning. You see how, you know, a few companies are basically owning the entire industry. It's never great, right? But what can you do, right? It's very difficult to stick to those. Yeah, exactly. Like I appreciate them, I respect them, but it's what I always say, you know, it's principles are great as long as you can afford to uphold them. There's always a point where, you know, you kind of sort of break, right? They also own a stake. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was actually researching it on my phone right now. I remember them buying a stake of From recently. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I'm finally finding the information. I could have gone to Wikipedia, but I tried to find like better sources usually. Yeah, Kadokawa Corporation owns most of From Software, and then Tencent. And the Kadokawa Corporation is like they make a bunch of stuff, but mostly they make a hell of a lot of like gacha games, mobile phone games and whatnot. Like, well, I mean, they own companies that make those. Tencent biggest shareholder is South Africa. Yeah, I just found that out actually. I'm just reading on it right now. Naspers Limited apparently is the name of the parent company, who are themselves owned by Prosus. It's a very interesting rabbit hole every time you try to, you know, every time you keep, like, you go up the ladder and you just, you know, it's pretty daunting when you start getting into that conversation and looking at all those, you know. It's very few people that own a lot of things that we enjoy at the end of the day. It's a bit daunting. We are in bed with government with questionable humanitarian practices. I mean, we're on, for instance, right now, we're on Twitch. Do we want to talk about the humane side of Amazon as a company, right? And their workers and whatnot? It's, you know, it gets awkward when you know, when you start really looking at those things. It's happening in every industry. Yeah. I mean, it's a problem. Like, you cannot avoid it. Can you even feed yourself without, you know, without sort of lining up the pockets of big corporate inhumane, you know, companies and whatnot? I'm not sure. Unless you're growing your own food, I guess, which, you know, some people do, but, you know, or using like local farmers and whatnot. Like, it always blows my mind when you look up like Nestle, right? As soon as you look up Nestle, all of your principles just collapse. It's like, oh. basically, if I wanna keep feeding myself, I mean, I'm sort of, you know, attached one way or another to Nestle and all the bullshit that they're doing. Yeah, it's not, you know, not impossible. Some people do it. Some people, you know, live off their own land and food, and that's fantastic. And or they're you know, close neighbors and in smaller communities, and they just make sure that they. But even then, like, I mean, even then, if you really look into it, what are those farmers using to produce those things, right? What kind of products do they need for their lands, and you know. As soon as you start probing a bit deeper, right, you find, you know, at the end of the day, you know, again, I respect the principles and you draw the lines where you want, but every time I try to think about those things, I feel hypocritical, right? I'm always like, ugh. I mean, I'm saying all of this, but then I'm working on a platform that's owned by Amazon. I'm looking at the video games and I'm playing on hardware that's probably, you know, linked one way or another to some shady practices in the corporate world and whatnot. So. Yeah. Doesn't look like any Chinese entity has controlling interest from what I can look up, Rasta. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about the Tencent situation precisely, Rasta, if that's what you're referring to. A lot of people say they're in, you know, in bed with the Chinese government. They're using, you know, all those companies that are owned by Tencent to like gather data on you know, but you know, like, but everyone says the same thing about TikTok. What is true, what isn't, I don't know. Personally, I don't know. You know, I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying sometimes there's. It wouldn't be the first. Let me phrase it this way: it wouldn't be the first time that because it's been it comes from Asia. It's the big boogeyman. And they're trying to scare people, you know? And the reason behind that is exploiting people's racism to make sure you stick with the American stuff because you want, you know, you want your own corporations to be strong, right? It's like the MSG stuff all over again. They literally managed to make a whole generation believe that MSG was bad just because it was associated with Chinese food. And I'm simplifying, of course. There's you know, there's a lot more going on here. I'm not, you know, I'm not an expert on the topic. What's up, Mark? But yeah, there's a lot of propaganda, for sure. So I don't know. Does it matter if my data and all that the algorithms can study about me? Does it matter if it goes to an American corporation or a Chinese one? Does it matter if it goes to the American government or the Chinese government? I don't know. Honestly, I don't think so. It's all trash anyway. I remember thinking MSG was bad for a long time because it was demonized with a lot of bad information. Yeah, no, man, I'm not surprised. Like, it was a big fucking thing, right? And there's a lot of misinformation about it, and there's a lot of people who claim that, you know, the MSG has weird effects on them, even though, as far as I know, like from actual studies that have been made with like double controlled placebo stuff, none of it has been confirmed to have any actual, you know, impact. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard it's a big thing in the US, for instance. Here in Europe, you never hear of that. MSG's in everything. My favorite condiment, like that I put on everything, is MSG based, and I've been eating that my entire life. My grandmother was a fan of it, and she was, you know, pretty old school in a lot of ways. Which is what, you know, when I heard about the whole MSG thing in the US, I was like, whoa, that's weird. Why have I never heard of that? And that's when you start realizing that it's completely localized, right? It's just like, it's not something that happened in Europe because, I don't know, we weren't trying to protect our interests or something. I don't know, Cold War remnants here and there. The US against the communist bloc or something. I don't know, you know, I'm not an expert, I'm just, you know. Ton of brands will even advertise no MSG on products here. Tencent can't be this big without being directly in bed with the CCP. Are you sure about that? I mean, if your point is that corporations and governments are in cahoots, yes, I agree. Obviously they are. It happens everywhere. To what extent? Yeah, I don't know, right? But this is what big corporations and governments do, right? They make sure they get, you know, tax cuts and they make sure it's, you know, politicians are in their pockets, and I mean, that's right. I think was what Naz's point here, and I also agree with that, is that it's not like the, you know, the CCP is not like pulling the strings because they have a big interest in, you know, they're not the ones that like created them or something as a tool to, not necessarily, at least. Like, I mean, there's a world where that's not the truth. I don't know what the truth is, but it doesn't make, it's not a guarantee that there's, now if they're in cahoots for financial reasons, oh yeah, I mean, and you know, that's what corporations do. They do that in Europe, they do that in the US, they do that everywhere. I'm pretty sure that's part of being in a capitalistic society in 2023, right? And it's been that way for a long time. So now the question becomes, why is it worse if they're in bed with the CCP rather than the American government, right? And I'm legitimately asking the question. I'm not, you know, I'm not being, this is not a trick question. I'm not being provocative. I'm just curious, right? Why is it worse? Laura, good to see you. Yeah, of course, Resta. Yeah. Saladino. And again, I mean, I'm not trying to be naive here and think like, oh yeah, the governments have no interest in you know, the potential of gathering enormous amounts of information about people through those mediums, right? I'm sure there's a lot of interest there. Data is the big new thing, right? It's the well, it's not new at this point, but it's the big commodity right now, right? What is getting people's attention? Because it can be used for so many things. Money, political goals, you know, it's a huge fucking business. But the question remains, and I'm asking Infamous, since, for instance, you're the one that made the first stance in that conversation, is why is it worse if it's the CCP than the US government? Or any other European government, or I don't know. Why is it worse? And I'm legitimately asking. I'm not, you know, again, it's not a trick question. I'm curious. Compared to Meta, which owns Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp, would you say they're in bed with the American government as well? How much compared to Tencent and the CCP? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at some point that's the way it works, right? We all know Meta technically started in a fucking college dorm room, right? It wasn't created as a tool by the government. We know how that started. We you know, witnessed it. There's stories written about that. It's a huge thing that's out in the open. We know how it started. But obviously when a corporation and a company gets big enough, right? And there's huge interests, financial interests, potential political interests, especially when it touches on social media and consumer data and stuff like that. Obviously it becomes a political tool, and it becomes something that the government's interested in, and it, you know, there's a relationship that gets created there. And corporations will seek that out. They need to get those politicians in their pockets, because the goal of the corporation is to make more money. You need the politicians to make the right decisions for you. For that, you know, there's money to be saved there, or made. It's part of the whole thing. Like, obviously, there's gonna be an interaction there. And it's the sad state of the world we live in, I guess. And again, you know, I'm saying something that's completely wrong. Please call me out. I'm not an expert. I have some passing knowledge of those things, but that's about it. Was a big deal here and investigated how much of a role Facebook had in influencing the elections. Yeah, I mean, social media is probably the best propaganda tool that, you know, the world has ever known, right? It's absolutely pervasive and efficient and... Yeah, I don't know. Such is the world we live in, and I just realized I forgot to start my controller thing. I'm gonna have to close the game, start my controller thing. Man, I can't wait to play on PS5 again, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. There you go. Flashed again. Close your eyes, guys. Okay, I'm the only one getting it. It's hard to pick and choose who you want to consider evil. Yeah, and I mean that's a thing that's something that I'm always wondering about, because obviously, you know, you look at the situation in China right now, and there's a lot of, you know, there's a lot of human rights violations happening right there. There's the situation with Hong Kong, and there's a lot of, you know, it's clearly not, and the whole deal with them probably being somewhat in cahoots with Russia in terms of their interests, and you know, the push towards Western Europe that Russia is currently making, which, you know, could be just contained to Ukraine because of the political, you know, situation that's been happening there. And I'm trying to, you know, be careful there, because that's a topic of conversation that I'm really not an expert in. I've spent 2 years in college studying modern history and those things, but it was a long time ago, and I never graduated, so I'm not an expert on those topics, right? But there's obviously, you know, some interesting and concerning points there, right, when you look at that. But I'm always wondering if that's also not something... We're mostly influenced by Western media here, at least in Europe, right? The US medias and whatnot, and obviously we're seeing a side of the East that's probably curated in a, you know, in a certain way to make us feel a certain way, right, about it. And I'm curious what my vision as a simple citizen would be if I was living, I don't know, say in Singapore, for instance, or I don't know. How would I feel about, you know, the Western governments and whatnot? CCP is known for not respecting common citizens, right? Like using social credit scores. Would you accept a social credit score as part of your life? No, but at the same time, I would not accept a lot of the shit that I'm seeing happening in the US right now. I would not accept, you know, the lack of universal health care being part of my life. I would not accept kids being gunned down in schools and whatnot, right? So I'm like, you know, like, how do we evaluate all those things together, right? Because a lot of those things that are happening in the US right now are also direct consequences of decisions made by the government, right? So I'm bringing my very Swiss and European perspective into this, and I'm like, I don't know, I'm seeing a lot of shit on both sides, you know? It's hard to evaluate what's objectively, you know, more concerning there. It's tragic and unavoidable since you'll take my AK-47 from my cold dead hands. But I mean, come on. You know what I mean though, right? It's... There's a lot of unacceptable stuff out there, right? And I don't think the Chinese government has the, you know, monopoly on inhumane decisions, right? I think the EU supporting Israel at the moment is very concerning too. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, it's too early. I think the situation is very early, so I'm trying to not react to you know, especially since that's not my, again, that's not a field of expertise for me. So I'm like, I don't want to speak without knowing what you know, the whole situation a bit better and what the governments are doing and their positions and whatnot. But I haven't been following very much, honestly. It's sort of depressing, but yeah, I agree. It is concerning, Brainy. I do agree. Yeah, it's annoying how invested Germany and Austria are in the conflict. Well, I mean, it's part of the you know, European unions and like, as soon as you start creating those links between countries and whatnot, like, everyone's involved in one way or another, right? It feels sad to say, but there's money involved probably, you know, in that whole thing. So I mean, it's been a mess for so long. That conflict has been a mess for so long. Mostly guilt, maybe some of it, not sure. Was it ever not a mess? Nope, I don't think so. But like, that's, and I'm not trying to be provocative there, right? But there's an interesting conversation here when you look at, you know, the idea of who were the rightful owners of those lands, right? Which is something a lot of people like to bring up when the conversation starts. And a lot of, you know, I've heard that a lot in the US media, right? Oh, but, you know, rightful owners, blah, blah, blah. It's, you know, we can understand, you know, they're... But... And again, I'm not trying to be provocative, but if we're talking about rightful owners of lands, do we want to talk about the Native Americans? Or do we just skip over that part of history? And again, I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to do whataboutism or whatever. I'm just saying it comes off as a bit weird when you look at history, right? Every fucking country, I'm not just saying the US, right? Every fucking country has been built on shit like that. Like, there's not many countries out there where conquests and you know, extermination of natives has not been a part of. Like, it happened everywhere. It's a big fucking mess. So yeah, I mean, I'm like... Native Americans were traded for their lands fair and square. Yeah, that's what happened. Sure. I can't think of anything England has ever done wrong. Yeah, no, England's clean as a whistle out there, right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll just pretend India doesn't exist, right? The British Empire was mostly peaceful? Is that an actual take, or are you doing a Big Boss impression right now? Let's just keep in mind that what we know of the British Empire was written by the British. So even if we would look at that and be like, oh, well, it was not as bad as it could have been. That was what was written by, you know... that was what they were fine self-reporting on, right? That's also an interesting consideration every time you think about those things, right? What we know of history is what the people were comfortable self-reporting on, for the most part. In at least, you know, like when you go back enough in the past. These days, it's becoming harder, right? Because there's so much information that just comes out while it's happening, you know, before the winners can just basically rewrite history the way they want, right? What's up, Piff? How are you doing? But yeah, it's a mess. Jode, welcome in, by the way. Anyway, big conversation. I didn't expect to go from Infamous taking a stance against Tencent to, you know, conversation about modern history, but... So, here we are, I guess. $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Piff. Appreciate it. And Wolfpaw, you will be remembered. I'm sorry, I have to use your real Twitch name when I'm saying that. It's a thing. They rewrote history and they still look like the bad guys. Yeah, I mean, at some point, you know, only so much you can do. But yeah, you still haven't answered my question, by the way, Infamous. But I'm gonna let you have the hook. But Hey, you know what? At the end of the day, you draw the line wherever you feel like drawing the line, right? That's how it works. What was the question? Oh, I was just wondering, you know, like, and not a trick question. I was legitimately wondering why, you know, why you consider, why you would draw the line when it comes to this CCP and not the US government, for instance. When it comes to like corporations being in cahoots with governments, right? What makes them worse, like inherently, right? Because you know, when I think about that, I'm always curious what's rooted in like sort of objective concerns and what's rooted in cultural concerns. Which obviously, when you get into cultural concerns, it's influenced by the medias you're exposed to, right? It's influenced by your local vision of, so to speak, the other side, right? There's a lot of that going into those perceptions, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. The US government don't own stakes in what I generally buy? Okay. Are you sure? Like, and again, I'm not, you know, I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't know, right? But I'm wondering, how do you know about what the CCP owns and what the US government doesn't? How do you figure that? I don't think that information is just out there. Like Rasta earlier mentioned that, you know, he looked into it and he didn't see any like direct, you know, like, it doesn't look like the CCP is directly financially involved in Tencent, right? I'm not saying there's not a link. I'm sure, again, that there's a link between corporations and governments everywhere. So obviously that's going to be a case there as well. But and again, like, I'm not trying to trick you or anything. I'm not trying to trick you into exposing yourself as a hypocrite. I'm just curious, you know. Like, it's just, how do we know those things, right? I don't know. What's the ladder up above Valve, right? Valve, who owns Steam and whatnot. What's the upper echelon of that ladder? I don't know about any of that. Apparently, that's where it stops. It seems. Gabe still owns it 50%. Doesn't look like there's any above interests. No. Interesting. All right, so what do we still have to do in this game before I go see Alex and figure out if I want to escape or blow the whole thing up? Okay, this one, I'm giving up on it. I have no idea where that dude is. I'll never find him. Sure, Brainy. Yeah. I mean, if you want to be skeptical, right, you have to be fair. You have to be like, you know, what interests could Gabe Newell have with governments and trying to get cuts and, you know, like tax cuts and whatnot? Like, how much of that is happening? I don't know. Maybe not, you know. But no need to go public if you make so much money you don't need stakeholders. Yeah, that's true too. CP members are board members of Tencent. Oh, I mean, you know, again, like if you, at the end of the day, if you've done your research and you know where you want to draw the line, that's fine. But as we've seen today, no more Unreal Engine games for you, Infamous. No more From Software games. It's gonna be rough out there. You've played, holy crap, you've played, you're claiming that a Tencent-owned game is your game of the year in 2023. How are you living with that? Now I'm being provocative, so we understand the tone switch, right? I didn't find Emma's map yet, and I have no idea where it is. Shameful, shameful behavior. Let's see if I can go to... I'm gonna go to the... Scanning target, no alien material detected. Crew quarters again. And he's supporting Riot by playing League of Legends. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think Infamous is in cahoots with the CCP right now. Jeez, I didn't expect that from him. Are you spying on this channel for the CCP, Infamous? Is that what you're doing? Because it sounds like that's what you're doing. By a small business. Wait, what's your game of the year 2023?
Good morning, Talos. All personnel should report to their workstations for the day.
No, that's 2022, Naz.
If you expect to be absent for any reason, please inform your immediate supervisor.
It is, right? Yeah, it is. That's what I meant. Okay. We're talking this year. But yeah, just, you know, like, that's the thing, right? Like, I know Infamous mentioned, I'm not buying skins anymore. You're still playing the game, right? Which directly contributes to the company, right? And again, you know, I understand. I'm not saying you're wrong for doing it or whatever. I'm not judging, right? I'm just saying everyone draws the line where they want to, but
please contact a qualified engineer.
I feel like we sort of, and I understand it, like, what the hell is going on here? Why did everything break? Ah. I'll just craft a new one.
Requesting new operator.
That's concerning. So what I was saying is, it's fine to draw the line where you want, right? But I like reminding myself, personally, that I draw the lines where it's convenient for me, right? I draw the lines where it's convenient for me, most of the time. And I think we all do that, right? Because, I don't know, we want to keep enjoying the things we enjoy, right? But we want to appear that we're, you know, conscientious. Conscientious? Is that a word? I don't know. About, you know, those things, and we want to make sure we feel morally vindicated and justified. It's yeah. Did they steal from the CCP? Nice, Brainy. Yeah, fucking stolen assets. Imagine supporting stealing content. Honestly, not surprised. Coming from Nasrallah, that seems pretty on brand, I would say. I know, that's what I mean. Yeah, just like, you know, your parody of my branding literally has turned into your branding right now. You're doing it every time, even with people that have no idea who I am and are probably very confused about the way you greet new, you know, subs. Every time I'm like, these people must be so confused. Alright, so let's assume that this thing is in order. One, 3, 6. Let's assume. Let me do a quick save. I'm worried that it's gonna lock the computer. Um, 3, 1, 6. 4, 1, 3, 6. 5, 1, 3, 6. 6. Damn it. 1, 3, 6. 7. 7, 1, 3, 6. 8, 1, 6. 9, 1, 3, 6. God damn it! How are you today, Panda? God damn it. Okay, hold on. The numbers here are not in the same order as the numbers up there. I have no idea. If there's any indication of what order I'm supposed to put those things in. If I can figure out the order, then it's gonna be easy. There's only 10 possibilities, right? I'm really puzzled about the Emma map situation. I don't understand why I couldn't find Emma's map. Work together and figure out the clues. Fire the first shot with what's happening in that emote, just saying. Well, that was an homage, that was not stealing. So what if the order of the investigations is the one that I'm supposed to respect? Oh, hold on. What if... You can't see it, but I roll my eyes. Thank you for mentioning. Appreciate knowing exactly where we stand. Hmm. Is there any sort of hint that I may have missed? I don't think so. Because that's one of the concerning things about me is I am not sure. Can I use the... Oh, I can. Oh, okay. Oh, this is gonna make it so much easier. Okay, there's a world where we can actually completely brute force it, right? If I'm correct, I think I counted like 200 and something different possibilities. Also, we can reduce the number by just assuming that there's no repeated numbers, which would make sense. We have 136, so let's start with 2. Right? 136, and assuming 2 is the one. Should be less. I mean, if we had all 4 numbers, but not the order, isn't that... $16 combinations? If we have the numbers, but not the order, that's 16 combinations, right? Or... Wait, hold on. Like, the first number has... With 4 known numbers and unknown orders, it's 4 by 3 by 2. So 24, yeah. And if we don't know, it's 24 times 10, because there's potentially 10 numbers for the first one. So 240, that's what I calculated yesterday. 240, that's what I said, I remember. Ten times 3 times 2 times 1. Oh, it's much less then. Oh, yeah. As you can tell, math is not necessarily my strong suit. So 60. Or you're saying 60. Oh, we can totally brute force that. Oh yeah, Cassie, and we haven't even solved the chess problems. Which we're probably not going to. I didn't return to those chess problems on the second stream. So 136, right?
Morning. January was right. It was not you. But I keep hearing your voice.
I'm trying to think here.
My father's voice. And it was not you. I know. You saved me because you wanted to. That is not the same person on the recording. Something's changed. I need to see that. I'm better now. I'll do what I can to get us off the station alive, but that log is coming with me.
Oh boy.
If you truly want forgiveness, you'll help me get it to where
Oh
it belongs.
jeez.
No matter what that means for you and Transtar.
I think they mean I'm a different person. Which is, you know, a very interesting conversation about, are you the same person if you don't have memories, right, of what you did? So, okay, 136. Let's assume 2136 are my numbers, right? Let's start with 2136. Okay, hold on. This is going to be a problem. 2136. 2163. Can I not activate this in one way or another? No, I need to use my mouse. Okay. 2316. 2361. 2613. 2. So I think we eliminated all the 2s there. I need to be more methodical about that. This is annoying. I need to make a list. Okay. Bringing out a notepad. Okay, the options are... Oh boy, hold on. 136. Okay, so it's X136, X163, X316, X361, X613, and X631. And now we want to repeat that list with the X changing positions. I think that's what we want to do, right? Okay, quickly doing the list there. Isn't that more that we calculated? I think we made a mistake in the math somewhere. Because I'm already on 24 possibilities just with X. And X can be 10 different things. I was right with 240. I was actually right with 240. What do you mean, nah? No, no, no. Look at it. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. Look at this. So we have X, right? That we don't know. Those are the 24 basic possibilities, right? But then X can be 10 different numbers. 10 times 3 times 2 times 4. I was right! 240! God, I love thinking that I'm bad at math because chat is wrong, and then turns out I'm right. It comes down to the order we don't know. Yeah, I don't care. I'm right. Are there no hints about the ordering? Not that I can pick up on. I try to look into it, like the order in the quest log. I mean, 240 is not that long, right? It's still pretty easy. And I'm gonna start with assuming that it's not the same. I'm assuming no number is repeated, right? That's gonna be my assumption to try and find it faster. We already tried with 2 in the first position. Now, 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 6, 3. 3, 2, 1, 6. 3, 2, 6, 1. 6, 2, 1, 3. 6, 2, 3, 1. If no double numbers... Oh, if there's no repeated numbers, it's less. It's less. Yes, 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 yes. But I'm assuming it can be double numbers. Because why not? Third position. 3, 2, 6. 1, 6, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2, 6. 3, 6, 2, 1. 6, 1, 2, 3. 6, 3, 2, 1. 1, 3, 6, 2. 1, 6, 3, 2. 3, 1, 6, 2. 6, 1, 3, 2. And 6, 3, 1, 2. Okay, it's not 2. Is that a safe assumption? I don't know. We assume the one we don't know is none of the 3 known. If we assume, which is 21, 42, 168. Let's, it's not 2. We already know that. Okay, let's try, 4. Well, 0 could be 1, right? Ah, damn it. I forgot 0. I'll do 0 first. I'm gonna do them in order. No, that was 6, 3. 3, 6. Okay. 0, 3, 1, 6. 6, 1. 6, 13. 6, 31. 1, 0, 3, 6. 6, 3. 3, 0, 1, 6. 6, 1. 6, 0, 13. God damn it. 0, 13. And 31. Nope. 1, 3, 0, 6. 6, 0, 3. 3, 1, 0, 6. God damn it. 3, 1, 0, 6. It's the mouse thing is annoying. Is there really no way for me to do that better? 3, 6, 0, 1. I really hate that. I wish there was a way to get out of this without 6103 6301 1360 1630 3160 3610. What if the game's made in a way that you can't get the code if you don't have the hints? That would suck. Oh, I think I did the... I did the 0 in the last spot, right? I think I just did. Okay, I think we need to try 4 then. 4136, 4163, 4316, 4361, 4613, 4631. Okay. 1436, 63, 3416, 61, 6413, 31, 1346, 1643, 3146, 3641, 6143, 6341, 1364, 1634, 3164, 3614, 6134, 6314. It's not 4, apparently. Then you'll be questioning if you put one wrong. Yeah. It's the dart thing all over again. What was the dart thing? Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, 5. 5, 136, 63, 316, 361, 613, 31. 1536, 63, 3516, 61, 6513, 31. 1356, 1653, 3156, 365, 3156, 3651, 6153, 6351. And the last 126. Damn it. 5, 1365, 1635, 316, 5. Let's go. Transferring sweet loot? What did I get there? I was so excited that I didn't look at what was happening on the screen. Damn it. Can someone clip what happened? I'm assuming it's a fabrication thing. Is what I'm assuming. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I'm good. Adventurer's Toolkit 1 V1.X. A chipset crafted by Abigail Foyle as a reward for those engaging in her treasure hunt. Well, I guess we'll have to go see what it does at a fabricator. Who's the real hacker now, game? Yeah. So, yeah, I have no idea where the Emma map was. I was so confused with that. because I've seen her body, I've seen her computer, I've explored areas that were pertinent to her, and I couldn't find that map. Never found the Emma map, so I don't know. Oh well. Hey, if you give me something to do with a reasonable number of attempts, I'll brute force. I don't care. If it's a reasonable amount of attempts, I will definitely do it. Big fan. Okay, there's a fabricator in the kitchen, but I mean, depends. Where am I going now? Anyway, I'm probably going to the Arboretum, right? Yeah. Talk to Alex. Yeah, it was reasonable, especially like again, like I fully expected the game not to have repeated numbers, just because, right? Like it makes sense. So that was, you know, it made sense to start with the numbers that were not repeated, which means, you know, you're probably getting hit under 100 tries, statistically speaking. I have a 50% chance of getting it under half of the total possibilities, you know, so it was reasonable. We tried 0, 2, 4, and 5 was the right one. Which, excluding
Good morning, Talos.
the
Breakfast is
known
served
numbers,
in the
like
cafeteria
going with
until
non-repeated
9
numbers was
a.m.
exactly the halfway point. There was 7 non-repeated numbers and we found it on the 4th. So exactly halfway. And we were roughly halfway down the list of permutations. So yeah, pretty much bang on in the halfway point.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
Yeah, that's how it works, Brainy. Well, I'm glad that's sorted. Let's see, what's that thing do? The Adventurer's Toolkit. What does it do? Your game master is proud of you. As a reward, you get the following. Increased recycler yield, increased wrench critical hit chance, more efficient flashlight, crawl through tight space more quickly. Everything you need for a successful dungeon excursion. This is amazing, by the way. What am I replacing? This, I think. So I'm supposed to be crawling through small spaces faster? I guess it is faster. I can't really tell, but I'll trust the game. And what's... Imagine trusting a video game? I know. Increased recycler yield is pretty useless at this point in the game, I will say, but oh well. Wrench critical hits, pretty cool. More efficient flashlight. Is it? Oh, maybe it means the battery lasts longer rather than the beam being stronger. Yeah, that would make actually a lot of sense. Was that a big one? That's a nightmare, right? Aw, damn it. Ow. Yeah, I think that's a nightmare. I'm gonna just ignore it. It's so tempting to just go there and kill him, but... Yeah, you're not there.
Morgan, I won't be joining you.
What a surprise.
Don't worry, there's no trick. Just a gift from your big brother. It's the truth, like I promised. Took me a while to dig it up. Someone wanted to hide it from you. My computer, another video. Give it a look and we'll talk. I'm sending you the password, assuming you haven't hacked your way in yet.
Well, about that. There is 100% chance that Alex is not on the station. I've called that out from... I don't know which stream it was, but that was a while ago. And I confirmed it yesterday. There's no way he's there. Initially, I thought he was back on Earth. Now I'm thinking he might be on that other facility that they've mentioned. In one of the logs, right? There's another facility where... like the military, I think, are doing experiments. Of some kind with some of the volunteers we send back. Again, I'm speculating a lot there. I'm not sure about everything. I think it was Brainy. Yeah, I think it was stuck in the tree. All right, let's see. Play. Oh, hi. That loading bar makes no sense, and I'm upset.
My name is Morgan Yu. Year is 2035. I'm aboard the Talos 1 research facility. What else?
Why are we making this video?
Right. Because my big brother's paranoid. Psychometric data is showing statistically significant variance in personality patterns between trial runs of the new neuromods. Whatever. I feel more like myself than ever. I mean, look at this. We did it, Alex. It's real.
Enjoy it while you can, because in a few minutes, it'll all be gone when we strip out the neuromods and reset.
I know, including my memory of it.
No way around it. Let's talk about the backup.
So, the Typhon organisms have been producing an elaborate structure. Material is unknown, purpose unknown. Now my gut tells me it's a kind of neural framework, but externalized. Still waiting on analysis to confirm. In the meantime, I've given Alex the design for a device I think could shut it down if it ever broke containment. Alex just has to grow a pair and commit.
You don't have to take all the credit. What if it doesn't work?
It'll work. Trust me. What else are we gonna do? Blow everything up? That won't save us.
And if it does work, is it worth it?
The people that come after us will be smarter, stronger, immortal. They can judge us if they want. But they'll know they exist because of the things we did. I'm ready. Do it.
Huh.
Well, there you have it. Everything I've done is what you've asked me to do. I didn't think you'd believe me unless you heard it from your own mouth. The tests, they changed you. Not a lot at first, but eventually, the constant stripping of your memory. I didn't know who you were anymore. All I want is to have my brother back so we can finish what we started. The device you mentioned, it's an advanced version of the null wave. It's the only way to stop the Typhon without destroying everything we've been working toward. We're just missing some scan data from the coral to complete the design. Help me finish this, Morgan. And then, you can have my arming key. I don't believe you want to use it anymore, but you can have it. I left the chip set for you on my desk. You'll need to upgrade your psychoscope to scan the coral. I'll send you the scan locations.
So, wait, did that thing appear out of nowhere here? Or was it there when I came in and I didn't notice? That's annoying. Is there any way I can install more chipsets? Yeah. Hopefully that's not gonna make the turrets hostile to me, because it's a side thing. I don't think it will, because it's not in the alien thing category, but... I guess we'll learn soon enough. Okay, and I can install another one now. I don't know. Shields, alert detection. Wrench critical could be cool. I think resistant to Psycho Shock could be cool against those enemies, although, I mean, it's not like I've been really needing it, but... I'll go for that, just in case. Alright. So... Scan the coral in the exterior. Sure. I'm assuming it's the coral above the station that we were observing yesterday. Man, okay. I have a lot of thoughts here. One of which is... Do I believe those videos? Like, we know they can modify voice and whatnot. What says they can't just create videos? You know? I could be getting completely manipulated there, realistically speaking. Now that being said, a lot of, you know, me being actually a piece of shit sort of coincides with a lot of what I've learned about myself over the course of the game, right?
Morgan, that video was... I'm still checking it against my directives. But if scanning the coral will grant you access to Alex's arming key, then perhaps it's the best course. Perhaps knowing the coral's purpose will reinforce your decision to destroy Talos 1. Just be careful. We're running out of time.
Coming through.
Like the way they've established all the characters and the setting and the fact that they can manipulate voices and whatnot. It really creates that atmosphere of nothing is trustworthy, right? It's like, who do you trust? It's almost entirely based on instinct. Like, there's no way to figure it out. It's very well done. It's like The Thing, yeah. Yeah, I like it. I think it's clever the way it's done. And now I have 3 options. I can apparently do something, you know, to fight off the coral without destroying everything. I can blow up everything, but apparently of my own words, it's not gonna be enough, right? It wouldn't be enough to stop it. And then there's...
I've been thinking about the video Alex showed you.
Just leaving.
Your brother believes that version of you is the true Morgan. But why? Just because it came first? If someone had made you, then I suppose your truest self would be the one that fulfills whatever purpose your maker intended. I know who made me, and why. Did someone make you, Morgan? Were you made for something? If not, you'll have to invent your own purpose.
Oh boy,
Or have none at all.
we're going existential right now.
Strangely, of all the things I know about you, I don't know what you believe. You have to decide, Morgan. Who are you?
Game, are we... Do we really have to do this? Theseus ship. Sort of, yeah. Yeah. Do I need to be like in there, maybe? So I was thinking that this would be what I had to scan, right? But apparently not. Do they want me to scan a specific part of it?
I don't want to alarm you, but there's been a launch from the Argus platform. Board of Directors has caught wind of the situation here. I suppose it was inevitable despite my efforts. That's why it's important we act quickly, decisively. They'll try to take this out of our hands, Morgan.
What's the Argus platform? Is that... Are they launching a shuttle from Earth or something to... That's very... if that's what's happening, and I believe it is, it's very much... Or is the Argus platform that other facility we mentioned, we heard of, maybe? And the military is trying to come to, you know, take over the station, maybe. Oh, that could be a thing. So... there's an interesting thing here that reminds me a lot of Aliens, right? Or Alien, like the Alien franchise in general, like the end of Alien 3. You know, when the corporation sends people and they try to come in and take over, right? That's what sort of the vibe that I'm getting here. You're a Morgan from the moment you decide to be a Morgan. Yeah. The Argus platform. I think that might be it. The Argus platform is that. I don't know if we heard about that platform. Before, but I'm thinking that's the thing. That station that's running dark. Taken over by the military. Morgan meets the eye. Nice. Rasta. Nice. Okay, so the question now is, what exactly does the game want me to scan? Is there an objective marker? It doesn't look like it. Okay, that's gonna be annoying, I think. Scan the coral in the exterior. I mean, I'm there. Come on, chop chop. Let's scan. Have I not installed the thing? No, I did. Is it a specific spot that I need to scan? Like what? Yeah. Game, can you be helpful there? No? I'm just gonna go around and see if I can catch on to anything. I don't know. Well, I mean, I agree, Naz. I agree. But I think it's because the game is not being logical about itself, right? Scan the coral. What do you want me to do? There's coral here. Scan the fucking thing, right? It's not my... Yeah, exactly. I agree. On this particular point, I agree. Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Concussion detected. Seek medical attention.
What happened? Oh. I didn't realize I was colliding with this. How do I fix a concussion? Use brained pills? I've never seen a brain pill in the game. Oh man, that's an obnoxious effect. Holy crap. Blurry vision. Okay, yeah, we need to find a medical operator. I don't care. I'm not playing with this. This is annoying. And the sound effect? Jeez, come on, game. You need to be smarter than this. No, I'm trying to find a... I know, Naz, you're, you know, mostly joking, but I'm trying to actually find a proper way to phrase why this is annoying. So, I do like, you know, think about, I'm gonna take Outer Wilds as an example because it's such a quintessential no hand-holding game in the way it's doing things. Most of the things it's telling you to do, and you're trying to do them, and you're experimenting, it gives you the results you expect. Or it gives you a result that when you look at it, you're like, oh, yeah, that makes sense, right? And a lot of this game does that as well. You experiment with things, you try things, and yeah, it works as expected. Shooting the thing to ricochet on the wall, hitting the button, hell yeah, it works. That's the intended result, right? Scan the coral. I'm outside. I'm scanning the coral, and nothing's happening. Like, what? Do you want me to scan a specific spot in the outside? Then give me a marker if that's supposed to be that precise. It makes no sense.
Operator approaching.
I'm just dodging the nightmare. Getting away with it right there. Those nightmare things make no sense. The AI is so dumb, it's tricking itself into not working. Oh, I'm not where I'm supposed to be. Or the R2 has some of the same problems? Ah, where the fuck is that medical thing? Oh, those are engineering. Nice slide. I know, I was very happy with it. So yeah, I agree with that $10 with Red Dead Redemption 2, right? That's what I mentioned when I stopped playing the game, right? The game sometimes tells you that there's urgency in some of the situations and nothing happens when you don't act fast. And then a quest that, you know, seems completely chill, and then suddenly you get a game over because you didn't, you know. The game's not acting in a way that makes logical sense. And in many ways, this mission feels exactly the same. And it feels like I felt similarly about the one like, oh, you have to find a dude, it's outside of the ship. Well, give me hints as to where exactly the dude's located. Or give me a marker, because otherwise I'm never gonna find him. What do you want me to do? Just like explore every inch of a vast void around the ship? Right? It's not like it's, you know, find something in the crew quarters. Okay, I need to, you know, I need to if I'm supposed to find something in the crew quarters, I can look at every spot of the crew quarters. There's a limited amount of space that's very well segmented and defined, right? In the vastness of space, it could be anywhere. It's just literally full 3D space out there without any, you know... So... I don't know. I don't know if my game's not acting the way it's supposed to. I don't know if I turned off something that I shouldn't have. But like, I feel like if it wants me to scan something very specific like that, it needs to give me a marker when I turn it on, right? It needs to tell me that's exactly where you need to scan. Just, you know, focus on this. And maybe I need to be close enough of the thing, so maybe I'll turn it on and I'll... Because we don't even have a map outside, right? There's no map outside. The only thing it's telling me is, yeah, you need to get out. Sure, that makes sense. I'm gonna get out, but then what? Right? It's giving me a marker, like, to the exterior. And that's it. Oh, also, when the nightmare chases you, it gives you that objective and it takes over the other one. Now I have a marker here. Wait. Hold on for a sec. Oh, wow. The counter disappears if you turn it off. So weird. Okay, I think maybe I didn't have that thing activated, which is why it didn't give me the marker when I was outside. I'm thinking that's the issue. In which case, fair. Sorry, game. That's my bad. I assume that it didn't give me one because, like, when I tried searching for the dude outside, there wasn't any objective. So now it's giving me multiple objectives, which makes me think that the marker is actually just to go outside. So the medical operator that I activated earlier is nowhere to be found, which is very annoying, because I really want to get rid of that migraine that my character is going through right now. But I have no medical operators anywhere. Oh, this is so annoying. Where the fuck are those medical operators? Why do they have to run away every time? Just stay where I crafted you.
Hello, nice to see you.
How are you? I heard you. Where are you? Oh. What's up, chess piece? How are you? Yeah, is there some crazy stuff in the news particularly today, or what's happening? I haven't looked at the news in a couple days, so...
Diagnosing. Don't forget to complete a patient questionnaire. Your feedback will be invaluable.
Alright, so it's telling me to go outside. Let's see. Once we're outside, what the game does.
Microgravity detected.
Okay. It is giving me markers for the coral. So never mind. I thought it didn't, but I guess I didn't have the quest activated. So that's on me. I still wish I could have, you know, accomplished that without having to need a marker. Like, right, I need to scan the coral. Let me scan the coral. And I'm still confused as to why the dude outside is not giving me a marker. Because that's, you know, another quest that I won't be able to accomplish, unfortunately, but... At least the main story ones are made obvious, sort of. Oh, you know what? I remember. I think I know exactly what I need to scan. It's those flashing things I saw yesterday. I was wondering why they look different. Well, there you go. Yeah, those pink ones that I noticed yesterday. I was even wondering why they were looking weird. Yep, there you go. Well, that's on me. I could have figured that out by myself then. I mean, granted, I was pretty lucky that I found this place in the first place, but yeah.
Scan complete. More specimens required.
Fascinating. It's holding the psyche of all their victims. Your hunch was on the right track. It's a kind of neural structure. Synaptic-like activity up and down the length of it, like it's communicating. Just one more to go. I knew you could handle this. Our father warned me not to stake so much of the company's future on your ideas. I was right to ignore him. We're a good team, Morgan.
Cool. I cannot share my opinion with anybody, so I need to stop informing myself. Yeah, I understand. It's awkward. It's a weird spot, so.
They're afraid.
Oh shit.
No. Nothing that interferes with memory formation.
Search complete.
Excellent work. All that's left is integrating the data after you upload it. Hard to tell from just a scan summary, but... Wait. What is... There's some kind of neural tripwire built into the coral. Christ. Morgan, get back to my office. We have to get your data uploaded now. Hurry.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hurry, is there an actual time limit? No. So... There's a little part of me that's worried that Alex is manipulating me, right? Like fake video and whatnot, just to get me to do the things. And he's actually working, like, for instance, with the military from another station, but... Yeah. I wish people would stop doing horrible things to each other. It's really brutal out there. I mean... Yeah. Yeah. Would be nice. Right. As naive as it sounds, right? And it would be just nice if people weren't just constantly hurting each other, right? Out of all the samples recovered from the Vorona 1 site, none have proved as perplexing as the coral. It's unclear at the moment whether this is some sort of new Typhon species or something as simple as waste material from the weavers. Preliminary research shows a surprising similarity to neural networks, but further study is warranted. Microscopic element demonstrates strong correlation between patterns and connections within the coral and connectomes of volunteers, employees, and guests found in TrendStar database. Recommend exhaustive pattern matching. Early conjecture: the psyche of Typhon victims is recreated or stored within the coral. Purpose unknown. Macro-level analysis of the coral also shows resemblance to a neural network, like a vast disembodied nervous system. evidence of increasingly frequent and rapid signaling between elements, as well as broadcasting neotic signature outside itself. Questing, exhaustive database, deep storage not responding. One big Typhon communication beacon, but who is it calling? Yeah, that's a good question. It does go back to what I was speculating when we first saw the coral, right? That it's sort of a substance that expands and tries to take over the space right around it, right? Essentially the whole system, the whole galaxy, the whole universe, eventually. It's sort of a way to take over and sort of make everything part of one system, which is the Typhon system. Maybe cross-dimensional stuff, who knows, but yeah. It's very interesting. I need to turn off that again. I don't need it anymore. Now I sort of wish that I didn't use the marker and try to remember about those little things, but I think I'm sort of feeling the pressure of finishing today. And so that's making me maybe a bit impatient, unfortunately, but oh well. Could be that you have a slightly French accent. My native language is French, yes. What's up, Scotty? Yeah, chess piece. Yeah, it's, you know, between propaganda and you know, everything that's happening in the long history of the conflict, it's...
I'll get it integrated into the fabrication plan for the new null wave device as fast as possible.
It's a mess.
And be careful. The Typhon will begin to sense our intent to harm the coral. They're gonna come after you. I left something for you on my desk that should help.
How are things getting put on his desk if he's not here? Either he's still in the station and is just going around, or he has like operators working for him or something. Wow, thanks. That's gonna be super helpful. Alright, so hold on. There is still a world where I can ignore all that shit and just escape. There is a world where that's a thing. I don't think that option is a thing anymore. Because the other alternatives are a bit more interesting. And I feel like I have a responsibility to take care of the shit that I created somehow, right? And there's the situation with Michaela, and yeah, I think that escape option is not gonna be it's not gonna be it. Yeah. Let's upload the data. At least we can keep pushing for a bit until further information.
Morgan, transfers halted. Something or someone.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
This is Commander Walter Dahl.
Here's the military.
The TranStar Board of Directors has authorized me to take full command of Talos 1.
Yeah.
Effective immediately. All employees must now report to the shuttle bay for evacuation. Those of you unable to comply, transmit an SOS and my team of rescue operators will locate you. One last thing. Alex and Morgan Yu have been relieved of their positions. Do not consent to their requests or assist them in any way. Dahl out.
Oh, you're still alive.
We're locked out. It's Dahl. He already has his hooks into every major system aboard Telos 1. I have to admit, I'm disappointed with our parents. I knew that they had a contingency in place, but a small foolish part of me believed they wouldn't use him against their own flesh and blood. Regardless, we're not getting this coral data through until we do something about it. I don't like it, but you're gonna have to get into his command shuttle. See if you can locate his access point and cut him off.
Wow. This is the whole thing, huh? After I scanned the coral for Alex, the data transfer was interrupted by Commander Dahl, an HR consultant for the TranStar Board of Directors. Alex won't meet with me because Dahl's tech officer is locking him out of the system. Dahl's command shuttle should have information on where to find the tech officer. Well, here's our reason to go to the shuttle bay. I was wondering because nothing brought us to the shuttle bay before. Well, there it is. How do I access shuttle bay? What's the fastest route from here? Lobby, I guess, now that I opened the door. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the lobby. Wait, what's my quickest access to the lobby from here? Oh, elevator. Yeah. This is, again, very reminiscent of Half-Life to me. Sort of like, you know, the military just showing up.
Dahl will know you're coming. All TranStar personnel are outfitted with tracking bracelets. I have no doubt his operators are already on their way to rescue you.
Yeah, I'm killing them.
Those bracelets are issued and removed in deep storage. Worth investigating if you want to fly under the radar.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, let's go deactivate my tracking bracelet. That seems to make sense.
Requesting new operator.
Alright, deep storage, let's go. Man, those military operators are so annoying. They're like the flame ones, except they have lasers. Even worse. But yeah, this is really reminding me of Half-Life. You know, the first Half-Life, when suddenly like the Marines start showing up, and a bit of a similar vibe.
Operator deployment resuming.
I like it.
It looks like Talos just got one more TranStar asshole added to the roster. We'll keep things locked down here. And as for these rescue operators...
They are NCN-9 black box operators. Rescue is not among their list of commands.
Thank you, January. I got that already. If any of them show, we'll lock down the office. And I have more ammo. Last thing I want is you dry firing when things get hot. That wasn't... Never mind.
Oh wow, Poltergeist too now.
Dr. Yu? Morgan? Oh man, thank God. I've just been going down the contact list hoping somebody would answer. I'm in trauma center. I came up here to look for supplies. I think I broke my arm when that blackout happened. Now I'm trapped. Aliens outside the door. I could really use some help, man.
Dude, why is everyone asking things of me right now? What's happening? Just suddenly, like, everyone's just needs something. Trapped in the trauma center. Oh. Great.
Requesting new operator.
Are they? Oh shit, they're building operators to chase me.
9 black box operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of that.
Oh, that is absolutely nasty. That's nasty. Are you dead?
Requesting new operator.
Your brother, he likes a microphone. A spotlight.
Hello, welcome.
He comes
Maybe I can
against
talk to
you,
you.
even though he's hiding. And you are running around like a nervous rat. I hear you, chewing the wires and shitting in the walls. Are you trying to fix the mess you've made, or just get away? I pride myself in being prepared for the worst. But this is truly a masterpiece. You should be proud.
Yeah, that line was pretty good. He does give a bit of a cartoonish villain vibe, which I'm not sure I'm totally on board with, but yeah, it's a bit, you know. We'll see where it goes.
Checking for updates. Servers offline.
How do I turn off my own bracelet? The game art style is a cartoonish vibe, it fits. Well, it's not so much the art style, right? It's the vibe of the game so far has been sort of, you know, it's been a bit more subtle, I would say. 0913. Wait, is it not? Ah, damn it. Ah!
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
Wow, I'm already out of ammo. Well, ow. I'm getting attacked by my microphone as well. All the machines are turning against me. Also, turret! What the hell? Couldn't you do something about that?
Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
Debug build version 0.7.
Anyway, what was my code again? Now I forgot my code. Jeez. 1913. 0913. 0913. Morgan, you? Yes. Yes. Yeah, at least that, Rasta, yeah.
Scanning target. No alien material.
Hello. Good to see you.
Clever lab rat. Now I can see you.
Oh my god, dude.
Your brother won't be
This
so
is
lucky.
ridiculous.
I'm closing in
Like,
on
this
him.
is completely unreasonable. Oh, you know what? Fuck this. I mean, that's the thing, though. It's not really hard. I can still brute force my way by just shooting them and healing and whatnot. It's just, it's annoying. Why is there like 6 fucking operators right there just waiting for me? Like, my problem is not with difficulty here. It is with the vibe. It's a bit weird. And I get that the ship is being taken over by military and whatnot and blah blah blah, but it would be more interesting if they were, I don't know, like human military soldiers that actually employed, you know, some tactics and whatnot. This is just like overwhelming things that just, they find you and they just hit you with their lasers, and it's not very annoying because you can't really play around them because they just, you know, just have to stand there and shoot them, right? I don't know. Not the most interesting part of the game, I will say. There it is. What's up, Pikura? Let's recycle some of that. And they're pretty spongy, yeah. My shotgun's fully upgraded. I have like all the possible combat upgrades, I think, at this point. Outside of combat focus, but which would give me more damage apparently. But and I still have to hit them like what, 4 times? Not ideal. But it's fine. But it's like I said at the beginning of the stream today, right? I would enjoy this game the same, if not more, if it didn't have any combat at all. And now I'm at the point in the game where it's mostly combat. Alright, so Shuttle Bay through the lobby. I'm gonna go back to my office real quick, see what's up with Michaela, since I'll be there. You're using a shotgun since the game started. You can complain about the combat. Yes, I can, and I did just now. I would prefer if I didn't have to use a shotgun. That's pretty cool, Dex. Interesting. Yeah, being able to like prevent the enemies from being bullet sponges is, well, you know, damage sponges is pretty good. Pretty good. I like that concept in general. That's definitely my least favorite difficulty modifier. Damage, you know, extra health. Just so annoying. There was someone in the trauma center.
Hello, nice to see
Morgan? Jeez!
Dash CN. Box operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of Alpha.
Aw, jeez. Yeah, I'll wait for the the ad to be done. Where are they coming from? It's like they're lit. I feel like they're spawning out of thin air.
N-CN9 black box operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
Is that thing?
Please don't harm me.
Can I destroy that thing? Because it keeps producing operators. Kill me.
Diagnosing. Looks like you had a rough day. Please hold still. This will only take a moment. Good as new. Please fill out a...
See, like it keeps creating that shit. Can I do anything about that? Is an EMP gonna make it?
Better next time.
Nope.
CN9 warning. Suit integrity damaged.
I'll be with you in a second, Emmy. Sorry. Is it gonna fight for me now? Anyway, hold on. Amy, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Sorry you got an ad. How's what game are you playing? Persona 5 working for you? Hope you're having fun. I hope you're doing well. And thank you, $10 for the gift to Emmy. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, $10. Emmy USB, you will be remembered. Thank you again. Yeah, Picra. Makes sense. Come on. I hope mine is stronger. Look at those nerds. Wow, great AI there, game. Look at this. This is so dumb. Yeah, you got it. Well done. My turret was stronger. I appreciate that. So, hold on. Was that all a trap, or was that... Yeah, that was just a trap, basically. There's no one here I'm supposed to save at all.
Requesting new operator.
Ah, boy, they're creating a new one. See, also...
Good morning, Talos. All personnel should report to their workstations.
This also
for the
adds
day.
to the
You
problem I
expect
have
to
with
be
this,
absent
right?
for
Is
any
that they
reason.
keep creating new operators from those hacked stations.
Привет, Morgan.
Which I don't, you know, again, it's one of those things, like, it's just like constant waves of enemies. Like, at least give me an option to disable them, and maybe there's one and I missed it, but...
Version 0.7.6 for both.
In some ways, I wonder if Dahl is worse than Typhon.
Is definitely worse. I hate that guy. Let's see. Oh, I didn't notice, Captain Dax. I was fighting. I didn't see the... No, I was looking at the game. I didn't look at the subtitles.
Scanning target note.
Also, I'm, you know, not sure what the correct spelling is, so...
Material detected.
Let's go. Straight to the shuttle bay. It's an anglicization either way. Yeah. Groovy, you're having fun? That's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, I want to play Persona 5 at some point. I think it's an appealing game. I like the idea of a turn-based game with social elements. Not against that at all.
Morgan, I've been thinking about what you've done, what you're doing. We all must act according to our nature, no matter what the psychologists and priests say. And your nature, I think I was right before. You are like a rat, resourceful, sly, burdened with a kind of pestilence of the mind. This station was your laboratory, and the experiment was a failure. And, of course, sadly, you know what happens to the rats when they are no longer needed.
Please stand clear of aperture.
Okay, I'm gonna approach this one. I'm gonna try to approach this one a little more, you know, subtly. So I've been here before. I know this place, sort of. He seems nice, yeah. What's up, Trim? Garrus? You? Nice. If only this game was this minigame was half as interesting as hacking Abigail's computer was. Got an ally. Beautiful. Oh, come on. Can I not hack it if I'm spotted? I guess not. Fucking Xbox prompts, I swear. No, I couldn't hack it. I was pressing the button, it just wouldn't let me. Very upsetting. Oh shit. Weapon malfunction. Let's yep. There you go. Is that the friendly one? Yeah. You can tell it's the friendly one because of the green light. Also, the fact that the turrets just don't... that my turrets don't attack the operators is very annoying.
Requesting new operator.
Just turning an army of turrets against my opponent right there.
Requesting new operator.
Oh, it keeps creating those fucking things.
Black box operator.
And yeah, I think there's no way for me to stop that.
Black box operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
This is so dumb. Okay, here's what I should do. I should stay near the dispenser, and every time a new one comes out, I just hack it immediately. And I just literally get an army of turrets on the field. Well, not turrets, but operators. That's the play. Hold on. Come on, chop chop.
Requesting new operator. N-CN9 block.
This is so dumb. Oh man, video games are so bad.
Please stand clear of aperture.
Alright, next one.
Requesting new operator.
Oh, is there another dispenser?
N-CN9 black box operator ready to deploy.
There's
Please
a-
stand clear of aperture.
There's another dispenser somewhere. Also, what is this up there? Can I get there?
Requesting new operator.
Nope. It's gonna be like proper Star Wars out there. Like everyone...
Dash.
Everything's shooting each other. I'm turning this into a real-time strategy game. This is Battlezone now.
Stand clear of aperture.
I don't know if you guys played Battlezone, but oh my god, this game was good. Yeah, this is sort of the same thing. I'm just creating more soldiers for myself while also being on the field. So I sort of want to find my way up there. Oh my god, I hate that. I need to hack it first and then repair it. Repair. No, hack, sorry, and then repair. Yeah, trim. Good old Wololo.
No contact. Disengaging. Looking for echo contacts.
What hit me?
Visual contact. Lasers on.
Where's the fucking mimic?
Zone sweep.
I'm sorry. Is there an invisible mimic? I don't know what's happening. I think I'm getting hit by an invisible mimic. hopeless. There's no way to get through those monsters. Shut down the grav shaft. Keep those things from getting up here. Sent you some supplies from pharma fabrication. Flight control or Donish. Much better visibility on the shuttle bay. You can even watch Lloyd smoke cigars by the fuel manifolds now. Keep in mind they're not made of the same grade as the station exterior glass. Stuff, but you can still crack it. Okay. Just random. A little flavor there. Nothing interesting. Oh, there's a safe. Never mind. Man. And for someone who hates the hacking minigame, I will certainly have done enough of it today. Jeez. Well, that's... Shuttle Exalt flight schedule week of the 19th. Pilot Hunter Hale. Maintenance, departure, no cargo, volunteers and crew packages. I feel like I've read that one already, right? Yeah, that's the station that was working dark, which I believe is probably something that's run by Dahl and whatnot. No, what the?
Niels, where are you?
Escape pods. Can you get to us?
No. We cut the power to the lifts to keep those damn things from getting up to the control room.
Well, we're all stuck here anyway. We can't get these pods open.
I don't understand.
I'll keep spamming the security computers with help requests. Maybe someone will notice eventually.
Yeah, maybe.
EN9 black box operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
So I just want to point out that pressing the touchpad on the left side shoots. Anyway, that's kind of cool, I guess. And now I have access to the thing. Nice. I didn't come up here with a purpose. I just wanted to see what was up there, but it makes sense that the game would require you to come up here, so. I mean, I could have just done that, right? Yeah, I didn't need that bridge.
Lights on.
Mission parameters. Transstar security clearance level Alpha Sigma required for access. Sure. Let's see.
Commander Dahl, this is William Yu, acting chairman of the TranStar Board of Directors.
I will need your credentials to authorize this mission.
Of course. My authentication sign is Zeta Invictus Emperor Tangerine.
Sign checks out. Good morning, Director Yu. Shuttle is hot and holding orbit. Awaiting mission parameters.
You must secure every piece of Cobalt clearance level technology and research aboard Talos 1. Then eliminate all TranStar personnel.
All personnel.
No survivors.
It's your show. And their funeral.
Payment will be deposited into 6 separate Benelux accounts after you transmit evidence of success.
I leave my operator feeds on. Just keep watching.
We strongly advise deploying your technical officer to a station router inside the firewalls first. Ideal site would be Psychotronics.
Yes, I've seen the schematics, Mr. Yu. Goodbye.
You will destroy this transmission after...
Disable Dal's tech officer who's acting in Psychotronics. Well, okay. I may have been ambitious thinking we were gonna finish tonight. It seems like suddenly the game is like, hey, what if you had to go everywhere again? Except with more enemies to kill. For Commander Walter Dahl. Message copied to all known points of contact. Initiate Kamazot's protocol. Wheels up an orbital inside the hour. Mission orders will be transmitted en route. So, I'm trying to think how I feel about the whole narrative angle there. I think there was some foreshadowing, right? There was quite a bit of foreshadowing with the military applications and some of the information we read on like what was happening and all that, but it still feels like suddenly it devolves into something that is very different than what the game was set up at the beginning to be, right? Alright, let's go to Psychotronics. Yeah, Garrus, I mentioned that earlier actually, but I think the way it was done in Half-Life was a lot better. From, you know, like that's my initial reaction at least. In that it felt like the progression of the story, you know, you're trying to escape that lab and everything went to shit and everything. And then suddenly the military arrive because they're trying to come and clean up. And you're part of the things they need to clean up. And of course, the enemies at the time, you know, like those Marines were a lot more interesting than those silly operators are in this game, right? And I don't know, you were still trying to escape. You were still moving in, you know, towards somewhere, right? There was still some progression there. Here, it's just like asking you to go all over the places you've already explored.
I'm told my ops are hidden as an HR expense in the TranStar books. It's true. I do solve people problems. Your workmates hiding in the cargo bay are going to suffocate in a few minutes. Maybe you can save them, but you'll have to come out of the walls, Rat. Life support. The clock is ticking.
Oh, god damn it, dude. What are we doing, game? Seriously. Alright, life support, let's go.
Morgan, Dal's cut off oxygen to the cargo
I
bay.
know, it told me.
There's nothing I can do from here, and none of the doors are responding. Atmosphere controls are in life support.
I know, it told me.
If you can help, do it quick, or this is the last time we'll be talking.
Miss Elazar is right to be alarmed, though her assessment is mistaken. Dahl is manipulating the oxygen and nitrogen mixture. With nitrogen flooding into the atmosphere, anyone in the cargo bay will asphyxiate far more quickly than had he simply cut the oxygen. I suspect they'd already be dead if Dahl weren't trying to use them to manipulate you.
Game wearing thin. I feel like a lot of this feels like padding. It's like, oh, you are going to go to the exact same places you've already been. Like the shuttle bay stuff was fine. I went to the shuttle bay once, but I had no reason to go there, right? That should have been the first time I went there, like story-wise, which, you know, that was fine, right? But sending you to the exact same spots, right? Deep storage, life support. What's next, right? All for, like, you know, oh, I'm doing this and I'm doing this and I'm evil, blah blah blah. You know, yeah. At this point, I'm like, I mean, and I could ignore that. I could just go for the, you know, main stories, like the main story quests, and just go blow up the tech, because I probably don't need to do all that stuff, and you know, I could be done, but I don't know. Hmm. If it wasn't coupled with those annoying, like, operator enemies that are really not fun to fight, maybe it would be a bit more manageable. I think it's in level 2. Maybe not, maybe. Yeah, okay. Oxygen flow level 2. How do I get there again? Go down and to the right. Oh, shit. Dude, like, I mean, look at this. Seriously.
Suit integrity damaged.
Oh, are they human enemies?
Atmospheric decontamination procedure initiated. Oxygen flush in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Atmospheric conditions.
The music is cool, though. Ah! That's dull. Nerd. Yeah, you should have had a suit. I don't know what you were thinking, but... Imagine that big bad dude just getting caught because I turned off the oxygen. What a nerd.
Stand by for oxygenation.
Is he not dead?
Oxygen levels low.
Corpse. There we go. Dealt with.
One less problem in this mess of a situation. Now there's just Alex.
That is so
and the
dumb.
aliens. No telling which one is worse.
This is so dumb. Ugh. I turned off the oxygen, Panda, and he was going around without a suit in a space station. So he just literally got knocked out and then I killed him.
Morgan, the air's flowing again. I can breathe. And I hope this means Dal can't. Thank you. A little longer and... Never mind. Elazar out.
After all that setup, all that talk, this was the silliest way this could have ended. So fucking funny, dude. Oh, there's a big thing here. I'm not gonna fight it. Hey, bye. Immersive... Hey, I mean... You know what? I'm not gonna complain about the game there. He was out there, I turned off the oxygen, he was knocked out, and I killed him. It makes sense. I didn't know what I was doing, I was just trying to save the people in cargo bay, and I was just clicking things, right? Turns out I did exactly what I needed to make that very easy. Because apparently it would have required a lot of shots, because I, like, headshotted him... I headshot him like, what, 3-4 times with the shotgun and he wasn't dead yet, so... Can't say that I'm too mad about that. What's up, Noger? To me, that was a decent conclusion to, you know, to the whole doll angle. I'm okay with that. What a silly, silly situation. Imagine not having a spacesuit when you're attacking a space station. Even ignoring the fact that, you know, he's fighting a clever person in Morgan Yu. Anything could happen that would require you to be protected from, like, you know, depressurization or anything. Or something like that. I don't know. That's it? Come on, just for that? Well, that was not worth coming back here, let me tell you. That thing is zooming, look at that! That thing was zooming. Yeah, true. Alright. Are we good? Yep. Psychotronics. Frames, please? Okay, better. I sort of need shotgun shells, but...
Good morning, Talos. Breakfast is served in the cafeteria until...
Oh well, video games. Alright, who am I murdering and where is he? Somewhere in Psychotronics is what it says. You are coming with me.
Deploying.
Hello, Dr. Yu.
Hello? Is that a bunch of poltergeists? What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, dude. Turrets are fighting poltergeists. I'll just use the commotion to go through. Yeah, let's go, Desmond. Hey, Kimmy, what's up? Yeah, at this point... I'm gonna recycle some of those things. Wow, that thing lifted me. Nice. Okay, where's the nearest fabricator? Oh, I forgot. There was one here. We need shotgun shells. A whole bunch of them. We're preparing for the fight there. My turret is just wrecking everything. It's beautiful. All right.
Hello, nice to see you.
Okay, where could the operator that I'm looking for be? Director's office, potentially? No, I was just in there. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I think somewhere within Psychotronics. Oh, could he be in the looking glass station down there? That would have been a nice hiding spot, yeah.
Hello, Dr. Yu. This is Casper. Status report. All major servers and terminals are locked down. Written intercept protocols are in operation. Searching access patterns within the last 3 hours. Progress estimate, 63%. Affirmative. Resuming.
Doors are working again, Morgan. Nice work. I'm taking what's left of my crew to the atmosphere controls and life support. We're going to clear out Dal's shitcan operators and make sure there are no more mishaps with the air on this station.
Dal populated his entire crew with customized operators.
Calibrating.
He made the mistake of hanging his hopes on a machine. Flesh and blood is messy, Morgan, but it's the only thing that matters in the end. Well done. The upload just kicked in. Meet me in the Arboretum.
Are you gonna be there this
We have
time?
important work to do.
Scanning target. No Typhon material detected.
We're doing quick work right there. Look at me. Look at that pace. I've never played a game so fast in my life, I don't think. We're gaming right now. We're gaming. Making sure the work is taken care of. Exactly. Play games like this off stream? No. Never. If anything, I play games even slower when I'm not streaming them. Believe it or not. Hey, I mean, I did speedrun a few games in my time. I used to speedrun Bushi at a certain point. Killed him, Trim. Yeah, Garrus. Good times. When I had a healthy stomach, yeah. I'm sorry. We're all getting old. We're all getting old. This little doll distraction was weird. I don't know how it fits into the whole thing. It felt... I don't know. I'm not a fan, I will say. Not my favorite part of the game so far. Personal, right? Like I said, I don't think the actual combat and in this game is the most interesting part, and there was just a whole lot of, you know, those things, so. But I don't know, like from a narrative perspective, I get it. The military and all trying to take over, that's pretty okay. I don't mind that too much. Wait, where am I supposed to meet him? Oh, maybe he's on the roof?
Please contact a qualified engineer.
I love that they're all completely borked right now. Wait, where am I supposed to meet him? Hello?
Morgan, don't. I'm only a shallow copy of you, and I know better than to abandon Talos 1. If you leave now, you're only delaying the inevitable. Where do you think the Typhon will go next.
Okay, I'm not going now, January. But the game better start wrapping it up. Otherwise, you know, I swear I will leave. So, hello? You in here? Where is he? Meet me in the Arboretum. Let me activate the fucking thing. What? Wow. Secret little thing.
I promised you my arming key. All I ask is you hear me out first. And you can blow Talos one.
Hold on. Why did they need to have like a cut here?
The pieces, if that's what you think is best. I don't think you'll do it. I know. Because I used to think we couldn't be trusted to play with fire without burning the house down. But you convinced me. You showed me anything was possible, even if the price was steep. That part of you is still in there. We can make history, Morgan. Not those leeches on the TranStar board of directors, not Mom and Dad. You and I. Just like we planned. We've got the data to confirm what you suspected. And Carl is broadcasting a neural signal. A secret message reaching to the stars. What I want to know is what is the message? And who is listening to it? I think you know. Ever since we first tested the Typhon neuromods, you've known. This fabrication plan is for the null-wave device prototype you conceived. It will hijack the coral signal and use it to deliver a massive shock to every Typhon organism at once. Take it. And the army key, like I What? Morgan!
Oh shit. Holy crap!
Morgan, we're in life support now. It's all clear. Air's normal across the board. I lost some good people fighting the black boxes. And Dal wasn't here. If you see him before I do, make him pay. Elazar out.
Weird timing, Elazar. What the fuck was that? What happens if I try to escape now? I don't think we could, right? Like, I mean, Wait, what am I supposed to do? Use voice lock? Use voice lock to shut safe room door. Before he runs out of air. What? Didn't I do that just now? Use voice... What? This is so confusing. What is voice lock? What is voice lock? Did I pick up something on his... Alex gave me the plans for prototype. Yep. Self-destruct. Use voice lock to shut safe the room. I am so confused right now. He's going to die because I have no idea what I'm supposed to do.
Then something unfortunate's happened to me. I suspect you've seen enough by now to abandon the notion of destroying.
That creature is still trying to consume the station, and I've picked up multiple hull breaches. I believe in you, Morgan. Make this count.
Well, here we are. Hopefully you'll never have to listen to this recording, but if you do, then something unfortunate's happened to me. I suspect you've seen enough by now to abandon the notion of destroying Talos 1. I've always been the one who thought we couldn't be trusted to play with fire without burning the house down. But you convinced me that we could do anything we imagined. No matter how ridiculous.
Maybe from the outside?
I hope you still believe that. If not, then I'm glad I died before seeing my brother succumb to pessimism. We have the data to confirm what you suspected. The coral is broadcasting a neural signal. A secret message reaching out to the stars. What I want to know is what is the message? And who is listening to it? I have a feeling you already know. Morgan, thank you for what you did.
You're welcome.
You could have left me to die. It's more important than ever now that we finish this the right way.
Sure.
Take care of the null wave device. I'll head for the bridge as soon as I catch my breath.
This was awkward because, you know, like why would it only consider... Well, never mind. I mean, it... This looks pretty cool, I will say. I wonder what happens if I just try to escape, but obviously at this point, you know. So hold on, where am I going to fabricate that shit? Placed at the heart of the coral in Psychotronics, then activated from a terminal on the bridge. Right? Or I can just blow the whole thing up. What's up, Mataro? Quasi? Rodman? Let's see, can I fabricate it here? Nope. I cannot fabricate it here. Ow, ow. Can I access the lobby from here again, or is it completely locked? Okay, no, I can't. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to fabricate that. Hopefully I'll find maybe in my office. My office is still safe.
Morgan, you anticipated the kind of appeal Alex would make. Sibling bonds. History. You programmed me to refute him point by point. However, we can skip that. A Typhon the size of a skyscraper is currently eating Talos 1 for lunch. Ergo, Alex is wrong. Destroy the station. Just as you planned. The blast will take the monster down with it.
January's right, Morgan. We can't let these things get back to Earth, even if one of them hit Earthside. I'll do what I can to help you from down here. Who knows? Maybe we can give this thing heartburn.
Ah, jeez, look at this shit. Even Michaela is like, yeah, just blow the whole thing. I don't know. I do not know. I'm supposed to make a decision.
There you are. What the hell is that thing out there?
I don't know.
Morgan.
Yep. Oh, what now? I am missing ingredients. I do have Alex's key, right? Farming key? Yep. Okay, I need one component. Not enough. Okay, what do I recycle? This. That should be enough. Yep. Okay, now the time for the decision.
The heart of the coral is in psychotronics, in the original containment cylinder. Placing the null wave device there will override the entire coral network with our own signal. Use your psychoscope to locate the exact spot. Well, here we are. Hopefully you'll never have to listen
So
to
I had
this
to listen to that
recording, but
thing,
if you do,
almost 3 times
then
because
something
every time I tried to listen to it,
unfortunate's
it
happened
was
to me.
interrupted by
I
another
suspect
call.
you've seen enough by now to abandon the notion of destroying Talos 1. I've always been the one who thought we couldn't be trusted to play with fire without burning the house down. But you convinced me that we could do anything we imagined. No matter how ridiculous. I hope you still believe that. If not, then I'm glad I died before seeing my brother succumb to pessimism. We have the data to confirm what you suspected. The coral is broadcasting a neural signal. A secret message reaching out to the stars. What I want to know is what is the message, and who is listening to it. I have a feeling you already know. I'm carrying a fabrication plan for the prototype null wave device you conceived. Make one, then place it at the heart of the coral. We will hijack the coral's signal and use it to deliver a massive shock to every Typhon organism at once. Good luck, Morgan. I just regret I won't be at your side to see it happen.
Sorry about that. Thank you, Warren. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. All right. Either we blow the whole thing up and we kill everyone with it, including ourselves, and we kill every human on the still alive. Michaela, all the people in cargo bay that we worked so hard to save a few minutes ago. Alex. Or we trust Alex that there's no manipulation here and that he's not lying to us for some reason, right? That we're not doing something that's not at all what we think we're doing, right? There's always a chance this is all a big sham and I'm literally getting manipulated by my brother and my past self, potentially, to do something I'm not supposed to. Eliminates the drunken effects of alcohol. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Yeah, Quasi, I'm sorry. Yeah, you can always catch the VOD and catch me on the morning stream, well, on the late stream in about 8 hours to give me your opinion on what I did. Because yeah, remember guys, if you haven't heard of it yet, I'm doing 2 streams a day now, starting at 8 Central European Time, 2 Eastern Time, 11 Pacific Time, AM and PM, both times a day. Same time, AM, PM, every day. The main stream that you're watching now, which is for, you know, variety of games, and the late stream, which for me is a morning stream, but it's before I go to bed, which is a Magic the Gathering stream. Playing Magic the Gathering on other stream. Pretty cool. Atherma, thank you so much for the resub 22 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Atherma, you will be remembered. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I get it, Quasi. I get that it's not easy for US Eastern to watch, for sure. Do Matt's Daniel? Yeah. Doing 2 streams a day. And well, the stream that's in about 8 hours is the last stream of the week too. Then I have 2 days off, like the weekends. I'm taking longer weekends now, and after that we'll be back on Sunday evening, Central European Time, for the first stream of the week with a new video game because we're finishing Prey tonight. What's up, Slim? Yeah, I'll look into that, Brewer. Okay, what decisions do I make here? What? I like the null wave thing. I think Alex sort of seems a bit more authentic than I thought he was, but I mean, he gave me the key, right? As a show of trust. It's like, you know, that's my key, promised you. Now do whatever you want, you know. I think this is the more interesting solution from a narrative perspective. I want to see what happens. This feels a bit final, and this feels like a cop-out. So I think I will do that. Plus, I've been seeing that center of that Psychotronics thing with the Weaver inside since the beginning of the game, and I've always been curious if the game was gonna require us to get in there. And there it is, so I'm actually pretty excited about that.
If the idea hasn't occurred to you, I'm sure it will eventually. Don't do it. I can't predict what would happen if you scan the Apex, but all my models point to suffering. Okay, so my voice is obviously familiar. Probably sound more tired than usual. It's been never-ending, setting up the rooms and protocols to test the new mods. The risk is substantial, but if we succeed, copying neural networks from the Typhon onto human minds is going to change everything. So, I'm putting myself in the sim. I've done everything I can to make sure I don't wind up lobotomized. One last safety measure. Let me introduce October. Say hello. Hello, Dr. Yu. October will help you remember what you're supposed to do if things go sideways. Once testing starts, there's no going back. When they uninstall the mods and reset the test, it'll rewind me. I'll forget everything. Theoretically, they could keep me reliving the same day over and over, and I'd never know. If you're listening to this, that's probably what happened. It also means I don't know if I can trust my own brother. Alex won't like what I have to say next. I've started plans for a prototype null wave strong enough to kill every Typhon on Talos 1. I hid a copy of the plan on top of the data tower by the scary chair. You know the one I'm talking about. Alex agreed to explore the idea, but I know my brother. First sign of trouble, he'd rather blow it all up and blame someone else. So you're probably on your own. There's a lot at stake here. Too late to stick our heads in the sand. You know what to do.
I need to listen to that again.
So, my voice is obviously familiar. Probably sound more tired than usual. It's been never-ending, setting up the rooms and protocols to test the new mods. The risk is substantial, but if we succeed, copying neural networks from the Typhon onto human minds is going to change everything. So, I'm putting myself in the sim. I've done everything I can to make sure I don't wind up lobotomized. One last safety measure. Let me introduce October. Say hello. Hello, Dr. Yu. October will help you remember what you're supposed to do if things go sideways. Once testing starts, there's no going back. When they uninstall the mods and reset the test, it'll rewind me. I'll forget everything. Theoretically, they could keep me reliving the same day over and over, and I'd never know. If you're listening to this, that's probably what happened. It also means I don't know if I can trust my own brother. Alex won't like what I have to say next. I've started plans for a prototype null wave strong enough to kill every Typhon on Talos 1. I hid a copy of the plan on top of the data tower by the scary chair. You know the one I'm talking about. Alex agreed to explore the idea, but I know my brother. First sign of trouble, he'd rather blow it all up and blame someone else. So you're probably on your own. There's a lot at stake here. Too late to stick our heads in the sand. You know what to do.
Next to the data tower next to the scary chair. Isn't that one of the first spot we found in the game? And there was a gun up there? But we didn't find anything significant up there outside of that. I don't think.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
I chose this faster than my own fits in RDR2. Yeah, I mean, there's less consequences. Wow. I remember placing those two turrets here. I didn't think it would be that relevant. So much later in the game. I had no idea. That's very lucky. Very convenient turret placement there.
Microgravity detected.
Oh, jeez. There it is, I think. The heart of the coral, yeah. Where's the Weaver that was inside here? I don't know. Well, here goes nothing, I guess.
You better do something. The reconstruction is destabilizing.
They're lying to you.
Hurry.
That should do it. Come to the bridge. We can finish this thing once and for all.
Assume Alex's plan succeeds. Then what? You're taking a massive gamble that there aren't more predators like the Typhon. In the history of the universe, humans have only recently become self-aware. Yet you're going to kick the door open on a much wider and older cosmic ecology. One that feeds on consciousness. These are shark-infested waters. Alex believes we can be the bigger shark. But what if we're just poor swimmers, and now there's blood in the water?
Well, I mean, January, even considering that to be true, what happens? I blow up the station and then what? It's not like there are not more of them out there. There's potentially a lot more of them out there. And then they will get mad because, you know, one of their leaders or something was destroyed, maybe. Instead, what I'm trying to do right now is disabling all of them. Potentially preventing, I don't know... Maybe I'm making exactly the mistake that he's saying. I think I'm thinking that I'm thinking that humans are stronger than we are, right? I think I'm the predator in that situation, but I'm the prey. Oh my god, it's the game's theme. Who's the real monster? Yeah. He said the thing! It just happened. Blowing up the station is pushing the fat man on the tracks. I think. I'm not sure. Full circle. Yeah. How do I get to the bridge again? How do I get to the bridge again? Arboretum... Bridge. I wonder if we can... I'm assuming we can't go outside anymore. Let's see. Does the map say anything? Yeah, no, everything... Oh, the cargo bay one is still open. That really makes me want to go outside. I'm really curious if what happens if I go outside. Focus. The real monsters are the friends we made along the way. That actually makes sense if you think about it.
Microgravity detected.
Oh shit. That is not ideal. I forgot about that. Where's the bridge again? Oh yeah, left and then at the lockers. Yep. There's a mosquito again in the room. I don't know where they came from, but I wasn't bothered during the night, but still there's one alive now. Upsetting. Oh, that was not the way. Yeah, it's up there. Yep. Hey, Alex.
What the hell have you done?
I sent Morgan.
Your operators locked me out of the comm terminal. We need to link up to the null wave device if we're gonna get that signal off before it's too late.
Consider the risk. Alex's plan, if it works, is only a short-term solution. None of us has the right to endanger every life on Earth.
If anyone's playing God here, it's you. Your lunatic plan denies everyone a birthright to the stars.
You know how neuromods are made. The demand will only increase. In the future Alex envisions, many will die for the benefit of a privileged few.
I'm not arguing with a glorified desktop. Kill it, Morgan.
Sorry, Morgan. I won't relinquish control of the terminal. You'll have to destroy me. Which means you will be destroying yourself.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Whoa, hold on there. You know what? I will accept the results of the duel.
I'm sorry, Morgan. I didn't want to harm your brother. The directives you gave me require I do everything in my power to ensure you destroy Talos 1 and all the Typhon. Detonating the station safeguards the Earth and perhaps provides a small measure of reparation. I won't relinquish control of the terminal. If you want to activate the null wave, you'll have to kill me.
He's only unconscious. He's fine.
Soon, the Apex Typhon will have invaded every quarter of Talos 1. Decide.
Man, this is... Look at this view, though. Jeez. What I'm not sure about, what I fail to completely understand is how is January's plan any better than Alex's plan at protecting the Earth. In both cases, we're sort of, you know, we're disrupting the Typhon, right? This station has significant dollar value attached to it. I love it. Nuke it from orbit. That's the only way to be sure. Maybe he had a point. Maybe I should listen to Hicks on this one and Ripley, right? What I'm confused about is he mentioned something about like denying mankind's birthright to the stars, right? As if, well, I'm thinking it's by destroying the station, we're preventing potential technological advancements that could be made, right? We disrupt the Typhons right now, we're saving the station, we can potentially, you know, keep conquering the stars or whatever we're doing, right? Yeah, but that's our father, Garrus. That's not us. Or Alex. Which is very different. Hey, Finn, what's up? Thank you for the raid, man. Hope you're doing well. What were you playing today? The problem with the self-destruction is that we're literally killing everyone else on the ship. Which is, again, I understand the trolley problem, right? I get it. Playing the original Fallout, nice, nice. Love it. Death claws in the first game were insane. Yes, yes, brutal. I still remember my first encounter with them. I think... damn it. Okay, what's... If we're assuming that January is myself trying to manipulate me in a weird roundabout way, right? What's the purpose of destroying the station? Why would that be... Like, if that was a lie, right? Basically, I'm trying to wonder which side has the most to benefit from manipulating me. If we destroy everything, January destroys itself, I'm destroying myself, everything is destroyed and dead. What's the benefit there? I don't think there's much. I don't think there's many benefits there, which leads me to believe that maybe that's the actual right decision to make, right? Because there obviously Alex's path could have potentially a lot more ramifications. Like there might be a lot more reasons for Alex to manipulate me into doing whatever I'm doing with the null wave device. For all I know, you know, we could be doing something completely different than what Alex said it would do, right? They're probably exaggerating how dangerous they are, which is shown immediately wrong when you... Yeah. Yeah, no, they weren't fucking around. Those death claws were... Man, the first Fallout, like, nothing compares. Even to this day. It's just such a masterpiece of a video game. I'm a bit torn here because narratively speaking, I'm more interested to see what happens if I activate the null wave device. It feels a bit more... There's a bit more mystery there. I'm sort of, you know. Oh, I agree, Finn. Always like one better than two. One's the best game of the franchise, in my opinion, by quite a large margin. Which is why I don't think I was ever that big on New Vegas either. New Vegas was trying to sort of recapture what 2 did, and it sort of didn't land for me. Yeah. In fact, I liked 3 more than New Vegas because 3 was somewhat closer to the original in terms of like the atmosphere and the vibe, even though they're, you know, very different still, but yeah. But yeah, nothing compares to the first one, that's for sure. Something magical. I feel the same way about Diablo, by the way. Diablo 1 over any of them. But all right, January. I do think I made my decision.
A question. Is Morgan Yu capable of empathy beyond a small circle of interest? I'm only an operator facsimile. I cannot do it for you.
January, I'm trying to prevent the death of so many people on the station.
Good afternoon, Talos. Security reminder.
Shut the
Sticky
fuck up.
note. Even well-hidden ones are not a secure means of storing your workstation password.
Yeah, that's something we need to worry about right now. Thanks. Yeah, Finn. I liked 3 quite a bit when it came out, but I had my issues with it, but I thought it wasn't Fallout as I was hoping in terms of what makes Fallout, right? But it was a very nice, immersive, post-apocalyptic RPG, right? In that regard, it was fine. It was a fine game. It just wasn't the Fallout that I was hoping for. Yeah, no, New Vegas didn't hit for me at all. Like, New Vegas just completely missed the mark for me. And 2, I mean, 2 was fine. I just liked it much less than 1 back in the day. Sorry, January. Nice. I love that he broke the screen. That was nice. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, brother. I'm doing it for us. Can I throw you? Oh, sorry about that. Alright, game. Tell me how I made a mistake.
What is a neuromod? Well, it's both an easy answer and a complicated one at the same time. It is the future, today. More importantly, our past, today. This is the work TranStar does. Every employee working together. It's immortality, and it is beautiful.
That's it? Pretty anticlimactic, yeah. Good song. What's up, Alex? Budget ran out for the ending? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, oh, I think that mug in the front there is a mimic, I think. Nice. We actually get to see what, you know. Writing, Chris Avellone. Once again, extremely overrated writer, if you ask me. I'm just shooting on the industry right now. No, I'm kidding. I actually like Chris Avallone's work most of the time, a lot of the time. Nice. Little Weaver there. Cool. Oh, wow. Look at the nightmare being acting weird in the environments. He worked on Torment, yeah. I'm just not a huge fan of Obsidian. You know. I think I first heard of him on Fallout 2 back in the day. But yeah, I think, you know, I think he gets a lot of cred for like stuff like, again, New Vegas and, you know, which are not games that I particularly enjoy too much, so. Oh, they really put that song in there, right? But yeah, I mean, Planescape Torment was amazing, right? Yeah, Planescape Torment was amazing, so just for that is deserving of a lot of praise for sure. Apparently he also worked on Fallen Order, which I didn't know, as a writer. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to wrap my head around the narrative there. I don't know if it's a side effect of me like sort of rushing towards the through the final portion of the game. But it feels like some of the motivations behind using the null wave transmitter weren't that clear. Like, it feels like I don't fully get the ramifications of what I did there at the end. And I was hoping that, you know, the ending would sort of give answers to that. Like, tell me, oh, you fucked up because that was the plan all along. It didn't do any of that. We just heard a speech by who I believe was William Yu. I think that was William. I don't think that was Alex or me. I think it feels like it was William with the voice, but maybe I'm wrong. And obviously, you know, we saved the station, we saved the work, we saved the corporation, we saved TrendStar, which they're probably gonna keep doing what they're doing, right? And make a lot of money and everything. But we also eliminated the Typhon threat, as far as I can tell. Yeah, Mac Ace, I think the decisions are... I get why the decisions are conflicting. Because the null wave is trying to save the station to, you know, not destroy all the work, right? And destroying the station is... But yeah, as a character who has agency in a game like this, maybe you should be able to do both, right? Yeah. Because you can be like, oh, I'm not taking sides, I'm just, you know... First I'm making sure I'm destroying the Typhon, and then I'm destroying the fucking station, right? But, oh well. At the end of the day, it's still, you know, a linear story, and there's limited choices, I guess. Might have a different weight if you have the Typhon mods. Yeah, that's true, I didn't have any Typhon mods. Oh, I wonder, I'm curious, if I had partook in the Typhon mods and whatever, would I have killed myself there by doing that? Because I would have shocked the Typhon part of my brain, right? Yeah, I don't know. Also, I'm feeling a bit mid on the ending there, but I'm willing to, you know, accept that it might be a problem of me rushing through the ending a bit, and yeah, the turrets would have attacked me if I activated the Typhon stuff.
It's finished. How did it do?
Activation of the mirror neurons is promising. Empathy quotient shows to be exceptionally high.
It probably thinks it was dreaming, and nothing mattered.
You're assuming it thinks like us.
Its life depends on it. Ours too. It all comes down to the choices it made.
It killed me. Why? Would be difficult to say. It's remarkable that it never installed a single Typhon-based neuromod. In my view, this demonstrates a strong identification with us.
Michaela.
I would have died without my medication. That wasn't easy. That says a lot, I think, about its heart. Can I say that it has a heart? It also found my father's records. And then, I did not expect this, but it let me listen to them. Despite the self-incriminating content, it was willing to make itself
fucking Typhon ghost.
There was a man in electronics, Ingram. That was cruel. There was no other way to see it. But...
Would you let it live?
Yes.
Sarah, you're next.
The situation in the cargo bay was bad. None of us would have survived without its help. And it destroyed a large number of Typhon across the station. That has to be a good sign. Further, it thwarted Dar's attempt to use us as hostages. If it were one of my officers, I would give it a commendation.
Danielle, what do you say?
It found me. It didn't need to, but it did. By then, it had already stopped Volunteer 37. Hard to say why. A lot of humans controlled by the Typhon ended up dead. Not that it was easy to avoid, but I think it's worth the risk.
In the end, it chose to activate the null wave device. Why? To preserve the Typhon technology? We can't really know what its motives were for anything it did.
But we had to make a choice. You can hear us, can't you? Here. I want to show you something. What you experienced was a reconstruction based on Morgan's memories. This is the world today. We spent years trying to put what you can do into us. We never tried putting what we can do into you. Until now. You're the bridge between our species. I need to know if you see us. I mean, really see us. Take my hand if you do.
Oh, dude, you cannot Okay, I will admit I did not see that coming. Nice swerve from the game to have the actual ending be after the ending. Interesting, clever. I don't hate it. I think that's actually pretty cool. Now, huh. So basically the whole concept is that they were putting that ghost Typhon that I am, right? That phantom through those tests like they did with Morgan back in the day, which was the past, right? Now that we know. And they were trying to basically use the neuromods as a reversed way, like not putting the Typhon into the humans, but putting the human into the Typhon. And I was that experiment. I was going over and over the same experiment. God knows how many times we did that, right? And I'm thinking the original Morgan died, is what I'm thinking. And we're going through that scenario again and again to see if the Typhon can present human behaviors by, you know, being implemented with human memories, right? Interesting. This is sort of an interesting... I'm gonna have to think about that for a while. You know. I'm curious to know to which level the game foreshadowed this. It sort of... I feel like it wasn't very foreshadowed, right? It was very well... It was almost completely hidden, but the opening of the game makes it sort of make sense. And the whole concept of the neuromods and what's... Like, it doesn't seem to come out of nowhere entirely, right? It's like, oh, okay. That actually sort of makes sense. All the information about the testing and the protocols and you know... I'm trying to think about other hints that we may have had during the game, but... Kill them all or take Alex's hand. I mean, I went through the whole thing, right? I actually developed consciousness and awareness and a human side, right? The bridge between the species. I think I get it. I think I'm gonna take the hand right there. It all sort of makes sense to me.
We're gonna shake things up, like old times.
That was a very brutal ending once again. The cut to that screen there was very jarring. Just give me a fade to black or something, jeez. Typhon power acquired. I'm glad that they took that into account, by the way. That was nice. 69 hours. Hell yeah. Optimal, yeah. That's a Bjorto. That's it. No more decision. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to let my brain. I'm gonna have to think about some of that ending a bit more. I'm glad the post-credit scene happened. That sort of gave an interesting closure to it. Back to The Witcher? Nah. The Witcher's gone for good. I'm not playing bad video games more than I have to. All right, interesting. Interesting. Bad video games, what happened? What, Witcher 3? I think it's just... It's an open world game with a lot of open world game issues. Pacing's just weird. I don't know. I have no interest in playing more of The Witcher, unfortunately. That's a bit sad because I think some of the story seemed interesting, but it just... Yeah, I don't know. It's an open world game. Alright, well, I mean, I have a lot of... I'm gonna have to think about a lot of stuff about this. This was interesting. But the ending, I don't know how I feel about it yet. I'm gonna think about that. Well, anyway. Hey, we finished the game. It had been a while. But we did finish the game. Very happy with that. So, anyway, for those who don't know, I'll be back in about 7.5 hours for the late streams. I'm doing 2 streams a day, late streams. I'm playing Magic the Gathering in the late streams every day. That's 8 a.m. Central European Time, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific. My starting time every day is the same except a.m. and p.m., right? Mainstream at 8 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific, and then reverse a.m. and p.m. and you get the late stream, right? Where I'm playing Magic the Gathering. The stream that's happening in 7.5 hours is the last stream of the week. I'm gonna take 2 days off after that, Friday and Saturday, and I'll be back on Sunday evening with, I'm pretty sure, Life is Strange 2 is gonna be the last game, the next game. We're gonna play it for a week, and we should be done with it, right? 1 episode a day or something. And then what's the next longer game we get into? I'm not sure. I'm thinking of doing maybe Lies of P, but we'll see. I'll have to make a decision about that. But yeah. That's you know, I'm gonna like, you can look at the schedule tab on Twitch and you can see everything about when I'm streaming and all of that, but yeah, that was Prey. That was Prey. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm not sure yet how I feel personally about it. I think I enjoyed a lot of the early game, like the first half of it. Not so sure about the second half. And I'm not so sure about the final segments of it from a gameplay perspective and all that. As far as the story goes, I need to think about it a bit more. There was definitely some really interesting stuff in there, that's for sure. But yeah, thank you everyone. And, you know, thank you for the support. Thank you for the gift subs, 10 bucks. And for the resub at Thurman. Thank you for the raids, Emmy and Finn. I appreciate it. Thank you everyone for the follows. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. I will be back in 7.5 hours for some more Magic the Gathering on the late stream. 3-hour stream. And after that, the next main show is going to be on Sunday, 8 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern. 11 a.m. Pacific. For probably Life is Strange 2. And we're gonna have to play that prologue first, that Captain whatever thing is. Because I think it's pretty important, apparently, from what I've heard, so might as well play it. We're gonna try to do that in episode 1 on the first day. And then do, you know, 1 episode a day and finish it at the end of the week. That's the goal, at least. But yeah, I mean, finished Prey. I'm very happy about that. That's good. Cool. I don't know what else to say. I'm gonna raid in a second if you don't mind waiting. I would appreciate it. All right. Anyway. So just to clarify, in 7.5 hours, we are unable to raid Nasrallah at this time? What? Excuse me? Thank you. That's better. I don't know what the fuck that thing was saying, but... So anyway, in 7.5 hours, roughly, I'll be back for Magic the Gathering in the late streams. And then for the next main stream, I'll be back on Sunday, 8 p.m. Central European Time. Check the schedule on Twitch. It's up to date on the schedule tab under the channel. And I'm sure you'll find me whenever you'll find me. Don't forget to follow and activate the notifications if you want to make sure you don't miss a stream. I'll see you guys later today or on Sunday if you're only watching the main show. Thank you so much for everything. And yeah, I hope you have a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I'll see you guys later or on Sunday. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.